2023 wasn't a good year for the Carolina Panthers, but I'm trying to make 2024 a better one for myself. Get started on your resolutions with Factor so you're ready for the new year. Factor's ready-to-eat meal delivery takes the stress out of meal planning and sets you up for success in the new year. Skip the grocery stores, prep work, and cooking fatigue. Instead, get chef-crafted, dietitian-approved meals delivered right to your door. With over 35 meals to choose from per week, including keto options, calorie smart, vegan plus veggie, and more, plus over 55 weekly add-ons, you'll have a ton of nutritious and flavorful options to kickstart your resolutions. Skip that overpriced takeout trap. Factor is cheaper and way more delicious than takeout. Get chef-crafted, restaurant-quality meals delivered right to your door, and they're ready to heat and eat in just 2 minutes, which means more time for you. Head to factormeals.com/C350 and use the promo code C350 to get 50% off. That's code C350 at factormeals.com/C350 to get 50% off.
Welcome, everybody, to another edition of the C3 Friday Free-For-All. My name is Cody Lashley, and look, this is a very special edition of the Friday Free-For-All because your boys are live reacting to the preseason action, and we got the Free-For-All at the same time. I already got the boys here. You already know them and love them. It's the Professor Tony Dunn. Tony, how are you, man?
Man, I'm doing all right. Just hanging in there, trying to get pumped up for this game, trying to figure out what to be looking for and what is ultimately going on. Trying not to be negative, trying not also to just be positive for no reason. I'm just curious what the plan is as we continue to evaluate this team heading into the 2022 season. So, man, I'm excited to watch the game with you guys. It's a great time for the show right now. The merger of a post game and a Friday free for all and a watch along all in one kind of thing is super exciting. And I got to say this, dude, C3's popping off right now, dude. We've been having an amazing run this week. We crested 4,000 subscribers on YouTube. And I got to thank all the listeners for that, all the support, all the people on this panel, everybody who comes on the Friday free for all the people in the chat room. Thank you so much. And there is a new addition to the show, Cody Lashley. We have a membership, a C3 super fan membership. If you look down and you're watching this on YouTube, there's a little button that says join. And for $1.99 a month, I know it's really, this is a way for you to show how much you're invested in this community. You get up here each and every week, you comment, you call in. So you get a loyalty badge, you get some special emojis. And, we're going to kind of make sure that we highlight that support going forward. Look, we already got some people in there, and there have been people have already joined. So it's fantastic. We did it yesterday, kind of on the secret slide, just announced it out of nowhere. And so I'm really excited, man. And I'm glad to be here with you guys. I also think my video card on my computer is failing because the intro video didn't play on, and it just said video failed to play in your browser. What kind of mess is that?
Oh, no.
I know. It's just me. I think my computer's going to die. But thanks a lot for having me, man.
Oh, yeah, man. But look, it's upgrade season for everybody, I feel like. Everybody's upgrading, man. C3 Podcast has a lot of things going on. Shout out to new member Anthony Price. Anthony, hey, man, we love you, bro. Happy to have you a part of this C3 Panther Nation. Yeah, man, listen, we're going to be adding custom emojis. Right now, we've already got 4 but we're working on a ton of cool new stuff for the C3 Panthers podcast community. This is just the beginning of it, man. So many cool things to come. And by the way, this is the Friday free-for-all. Your opportunity to join the show, be a part of the show. Link is in the description box and in the chat on both Facebook and YouTube. Let me finish with these intros here. The voice that makes them moist, joining us yet again. CK, how are you, brother?
Oh, I'm over here just playing a little bit of Madden real quick so I can get to this part where I can simulate a game and let you guys see what the outcome of this game is based on what Madden sees. But and go from there. But I'm just out here having fun, ready for this game to start so we could see a true comparison of what Matt Corral and PJ Walker really is going to look like.
Yeah, that's going to be interesting. And CK, I got to tell you, man, I've been getting a lot of people hitting me up. They want those Madden simulations to come back, man.
Well, I've almost got an idea, and maybe the people in the chat and you guys can I guess chip into this idea. So my thought is, if I'm going to do these simulations, and it's going to run anyway, why not do a live stream of a full 15-minute quarter type thing? It'd be a while. It'd be a good amount of time for a stream, but it would be us watching basically a Panthers game, but seeing what Madden simulates each week for what the Panthers outcome is going to look like. Instead of doing something that I have to cut up and then we put up as later on, like it would be a true long form type of content for a live stream.
Yeah, there's lots of different ideas that we can do, man. I just know people love that content, man. They really like when we put out those Madden simulations. It was cool doing the commentary as well. So that was fun. And listen, this next guy up, he's also a new member. And people introduce this man as C3 Panther Pickle because that's what he is, C3 Panther Pickle. Kenneth, how you doing, brother?
What's up? Are you ready to rock and roll and kill the Patriots? We can hope anyway, all right? Hey, I whipped the bejesus out of him on my Madden 23 game yesterday, all right? So like that can only help.
Yeah,
oh, there you go.
I agree. Whenever you're able to beat up the Patriots in the real world or virtual world, it's a good thing. It's a good day. No. You know what I'm saying? But and then last but not least, the man, the myth, the legend, my man Jay Stubbs. Jay Stubbs, what's going on, brother? How you doing?
What's up, everyone? How we doing today, man? I'm just saying, I'm kind of curious that we're not playing our number ones, but I'm guessing since next week's the only home preseason game, they want to at least get the stars for that game. I'm not too sure, but it don't really make sense to me. But Matt Rule's gonna Matt Rule, right?
That's what I'm saying, man. And listen, let's just go ahead and jump on, to these discussion topics. We have about 23 minutes until the game starts. And by the way, shout out to brand new member Adam Sanders. Says, got to support my boys. Appreciate you, Adam. Appreciate that love. All right, so let's talk about this, guys. Let's jump around. We are going to see no Baker Mayfield and no Sam Darnold. We are going to see PJ Walker starting the first and third quarter and Matt Corral starting the second and fourth. They said that they want to get both of those quarterbacks sometimes with the 2s and the 3s. That way they're both able to show, what they're capable of in that backup kind of scenario. I don't know. In my mind, this reeks of desperation. I kind of think they're trying to inflate a trade market for Sam Darnold and make it seem like there's some kind of quarterback going on or quarterback battle going on when there really isn't one. That's just my 2 cents. Guys, what did you make out of this?
Oh, I can tell you my opinion. I've been voicing it on Twitter all day. I think this tells us exactly what their plan is for Sam Darnold, and that is that they are going to cut him. If there was a competition, this is invaluable for them to see this play out. So they would need both of them to play tonight. The fact that neither of them playing means that they've made their decision. And I think we can all read the tea leaves and see that that's Baker Mayfield. Now, second, and why I think that we're going to see some movement with Sam Darnold away from the team is you don't waste these reps on PJ Walker if you plan on cutting him. So what that tells me is that if they really believe Sam is the backup would be playing tonight. This is a preseason game. A backup quarterback would be playing tonight. And so our backup quarterback is playing tonight, which tells me there is one avenue that the Carolina Panthers plan to take, and that is to get rid of Sam Darnold.
I sure hope you're right.
So, but
really
so I'm gonna go to Kenneth next. But before we do, we have to welcome the fourth horseman of the C3 Panther Podcast Apocalypse, the man, the bat daddy, the stat daddy, Greg. How you doing, my brother?
Fellas, what's going on? I'm doing fantastic. I'm ready for Panthers football. It's Friday. It's closer to that weekend, and I got some North Carolina's finest craft beers here. Got a mix and match pack of them that I'm going to enjoy tonight watching this game, and I got another show to do tonight too. So I'm going to be podcasting for the next 5-6 hours probably. It's going to be crazy.
So you're going to be podcasting for like 10 hours.
Yeah,
pretty much. So look, we're just kind of bouncing around on this no Baker, no Sam Darnold thing. Panther Pickle, you were up next. Give us your opinions on everything going on tonight in preseason.
What I'm afraid of. I'm afraid Matt Rule wants to drum up some sort of trade for somebody. I guess by putting PJ Walker out there, look at him, see what he can do. I would rather get rid of Sam myself personally, be it trade value or just outright cutting him, because you're paying him anyways, whether he's here or it's not here. And I don't think that he's any value to this team at all, period. But what worries me, and it could happen, is the fact that Matt Rule convinced Scott Fitterer to keep 4 quarterbacks at least through week 2. Because I heard Scott Fitterer say the other day on the radio, or it was last week, I think it was. He said, remember, after the first preseason game or after the first regular season game, you can get vets with no guaranteed contracts. And, I have another fear, but I don't really think it's valid, is the fact that Rules thinks he's going to cut Matt Corral, put him on practice squad, which we know that won't happen. We know Scott Fitterer won't let that happen, so I kind of riff off of that. But
yeah, let me kind of bounce around on this. Do you think that part of this is they just don't want to expose Sam to the Patriots defense? Which, by the way, if you've been listening, keeping your ear to the ground, Sam Darnold has not looked good in practice against the Patriots defense. Now, to be fair, Baker Mayfield hadn't exactly looked incredible either. He has looked better than Sam. That remains the one constant. But Sam has not looked good. Is there any credence to the fact that maybe they're trying to not quite expose Sam so bad so that there might be some kind of market to eventually trade Sam Darnold?
I don't think so. I think the reason that I honestly just think right now it's about getting reps for the people that they plan on keeping on the team, and keeping Baker off the field right now. There's no value in having Baker stay in there other than getting reps. But do you want him to get reps behind, while everybody's kind of getting their bearings still, or do you want to wait until next week when, we face maybe even a tougher opponent, but somebody who while we're at home, Baker might have a bit of an advantage. So I think at the end of the day, there's no play to try to trade Sam Darnold, because there's nobody who's going to take on that salary. And there's not anybody who's going to take on $4 million of that salary. He's just 90% of the time, he's just bad.
Well, one of the things, though, is that if you were going to trade Sam Darnold, I think part of the trade would have to just be that you ate the money and they took the player. So, like, basically, you would pay $18 million for whatever pick they were willing to get. But I just don't know if there's a market for Sam Darnold, number one, at this point. I don't think they're trying to hide Sam Darnold. I think that CK was absolutely right, is that we're going to be watching the backup quarterback in this game. And in this room could very well be Baker Mayfield, PJ Walker, and then Matt Corral. I also liked, I think it was Jay Stubbs who said the point is, because I've been trying to figure out why the hell, like, what is our plan for like how we're evaluating the starters and the talent, or at least not evaluating, but getting the rust off of them, the action. In the past, when we used to do 4 preseason games, it was game 3 that everyone started their starters, whether it was a home or away game. That was pretty much everybody did it. But I think Jay Stubbs is right, is that maybe they're trying to stash some of these guys to at least make that final preseason game at home a little nice for the crowd. My question just ultimately is with this 3-game preseason, like what is there a play? Are we just not going to start our starters anymore? Like, what if they just came out in game 3 and just said, you know what, we're just
I
do
think
it like this again?
The good thing is Icky and JC Horn are going to start tonight, so at least we get to see them.
Yeah.
That's what I saw. They're going to start, so I'm looking forward to that for sure.
Oh, yeah. Do you think maybe the entire NFL is going to kind of change their preseason, like just the way we do things? Because, like you said before, was game 3 was the one for the stars, the big one. What if, since there's only 3 games now, you barely start the starters in 1 or 2, then you go heavy starters in 3 because and have these starters play with the guys you think are going to make the team or on the bubble, right? Because then the next week is the regular season, so it's like a warm up.
But no, they have a week off too.
Yeah,
do
they?
Week off. It's kind of a bizarre setup. And then the other thing is that the Panthers only have 1 home preseason game, so you guys got to make a mental note for next year. Do we get 2 home preseason games next year? Real quick before we move on, a couple of big shout outs. My man Nova Black announced one. Do you remember when we had the draft and they had the watch along party at
Nova Black announced Brian Burns from the
at Bank of America, and that was like our last great draft pick in in some ways is he the last first round hit until, because he was after DJ Moore, right?
Yeah, he was after.
Yeah. So I'm wondering, that'll be interesting. Big shout out to him, and also shout out to all these new members that are just filing in right away.
Sean Butler,
Adam,
Kyle.
Yeah.
Man, we appreciate you guys. We appreciate you guys so much. You can be a member now. We're going to be
the inner circle.
Yeah, we're going to be adding more emojis as time goes on, man. We have a lot of different cool things coming down the pipe for you guys. And but Nova's comment with his $10 donation, shout out to you, Nova. You know we love you, brother. He said, I believe we have a championship defense. All we need is an offense that can help out and give them a break. Sam or no Sam, I'm cool as long as Baker's our guy. So, yeah, I mean, this is basically how a lot of people feel. That if our offense can just take that next step, then maybe they are going to be able to actually, really put forth a good effort this year, at least better than last year. Part of the reason why I think that can happen is because Baker Mayfield doesn't have to do too much. There's no reason why we can't set this offense up around him in a way that he would be able to effortlessly drive the offense up and down the field and just get the ball in the hands of his playmakers. And I think there's no reason why the Panthers couldn't be a 9, maybe even a 10-win team this season.
Yeah.
The only problem is, and I'll continue to say, is Matt Rule. Every single move that Matt Rule makes reeks of desperation to me. I'm sorry, it just does. But I think that this quarterback battle is desperation between 2 quarterbacks that, frankly, I believe Matt Rule was the one that signed off on. I think it's desperate to try and get PJ Walker a job with some other football team. That's why he's starting over Matt Corral. And I honestly think that he's desperate in the way that he goes about this offensive line and the way that he shuffles them around so much.
Yeah.
I love our talent. I'm just not a fan of our leadership.
Yeah, I know. Well, it's just look, is that it's not going to make sense until it does.
Yeah.
Right. Is that, and here's the thing is for people that are saying, and there's this kind of thing is like you either jump on somebody on the internet or you got to defend them. Right. We kind of have to go down this polarization of commentary. But like right now is any cachet or collateral that Matt Rule had coming into the job, right? People said it was a smart hire. I mean, they really celebrated. We celebrated this, where we're excited about the future of this team going in a new direction, landing a coach that many people thought was highly sought after. Any collateral that he had, cachet, he has spent. There's no more money in the bank. And that's the thing for the people that are defending him, or not defending him, or saying that he should be defended, is like, now he's got to put some deposits into the bank for us. And it's only going to come in the form of winning, right? That's the only check right now that we will cash from the Matt Rule bank. Because I mean, is that you can't, because right now in fact, we need someone to really, instead of us telling people that this criticism is unwarranted and fair and we don't know what we're talking about, which is fine. I don't really know what I'm talking about. Someone explain to us what is happening, because I've been listening to, like, I was in the car listening to national radio yesterday. We're like a laughing stock to the whole.
Yes.
I mean, people are sitting there going, this doesn't make any sense. And they are like, and one of the guys that was on his ESPN show, and maybe he doesn't know our team as well as we do. And I mean, he wasn't saying anything we haven't already said 10 times, but he said the reason that they haven't, one of the reasons he thinks is that we haven't declared a starter is because they don't want to admit that they were wrong on Sam Darnold. And I don't think that's the right take. I don't think it's the right take. I think they have been. No, it was just some random, like
Skip is for Darnold starting. Yeah.
Well, Skip is like he's a character. He like plays a character. He doesn't believe what he's saying, dude.
Oh yeah.
Hey, did any of you guys see Hard Knocks with Dan
I didn't
Campbell?
watch it.
And
I watched the first episode.
Yeah. Okay. So you remember he was doing the up downs with his team?
Yeah.
Well, look who's out on the field. Matt Rule running sprints with the team before the game.
Embarrassing, bro.
Yeah. Do you know that? Do you remember my take or what I've been saying about Matt Rule being a nerd, a dork, like all of this? I've said it. I go back. I went back, and it was really when he was given that I really formed it when he was giving that speech to the Florida team, and it was just like they were looking at him like ridiculous. But I kind of, Dan Campbell, in some ways, he stayed crying. That's my bad joke on him. It's like he's so emotional. He's so tuned up.
Like Dick DeMille?
Yeah. But I'm watching the Hard Knocks. I watched episode 1, and I'm going, I like him far better than I like Matt Rule. And I don't know if it's just a personality thing, but my belief, and maybe it's just the way Hard Knocks is portraying it. But he seems to be, and him and Deuce Staley's awesome. Like, they got a cool staff. I just don't know if I look at Matt Rule, and when they did Camp Confidential, I'm not seeing that. I'm just not feeling it. So we need something, man.
Well, can I say?
Go ahead.
I was just going to say, just going back to that video of Matt Rule doing sprints, I actually kind of like that. Like, I mean, but the only thing is, I wonder, like, when I was in the Army, like, you never passed the guidon bear. So I'm wondering if they were slowing down their sprints so they didn't look like they smoked him, because it didn't look like they were really sprinting. It looked like they were kind of jogging and then slowing down about.
He was sprinting. They were jogging.
That's what I'm wondering. Is like you don't pass the guidon bear, so like they didn't want to smoke him out there. But I respect them doing that. I mean, get out there and do it. That's fine.
Yeah. So I've got 2 bits of news. J.C. Horn will not be playing tonight.
What?
There was reports that it was going to be Icky and J.C. Will Kunkel reports, I am told J.C. will not play. It isn't injury related. He took all the reps with the starters. Pre-game, Rule decided to go with the young players. Keith Taylor will start. So
what do you mean the young players? He is a young player.
Yeah, exactly.
Like one of the youngest players.
I really don't. Maybe it's for safety purposes. I don't know. What do y'all make of this, man?
Maybe Holmes just locked up that position. He's not worried about it at all.
Yeah. I guess what worries me.
He definitely the starter for sure.
Me is Keith Taylor and Stanley Thomas Oliver will start. Wow, that's. I haven't been impressed with Stanley Oliver at all this season.
And Sam Tecklenburg So the order of the offensive line tonight is Icky left tackle, Brady Christensen guard, Samuel Tecklenburg center, right guard Michael Jordan, right tackle Cam Irvin. Yeah.
By the way, did you say Kenny Robinson was playing?
I don't know about Robinson.
I hope he does.
Will there be a fight today? Yeah, I know. Will there be a fight? This has been a wild joint practices, dude. Like
lots of fights, man.
We'll see if PJ's any good with that offensive line. Mm-hmm.
Oh, hey, by the way, shout out to 10 Tizzy, also a member, the first ever member. Like before we had even said anything, 10 Tizzy signed up for a membership. So shout out to 10, OG Panther, C3 Panthers fan. So no JC Horn tonight. I don't know, man. To me, Matt Rule, just everything he does reeks of desperation. I get the feel like he doesn't even believe in what he's saying, that he's just kind of saying the things that sound good. I don't know. It's prove-it season, so we're going to have to see it tonight. Let me ask you all this before we go further. What players are you looking for to shine tonight, if any? Is there a certain player that you have on the top of your mind that you're hoping looks in particularly good? And we'll go around, whoever wants to take it first.
I want to look at actually two. I want to look at Davion Nixon on the D line and Cade Mays on the O line. That's the two I'm looking at. Okay.
Cade Mays is a good one. That's a guy that's been very impressive thus far for the Panthers. A lot of and Pickle, I'll give you your credit on this. You were one of the people who championed Cade Mays before we even drafted him. I remember you talking about him on the free for all. So I'll be damn sure to give you your credit if Cade Mays turns into a starter for the Carolina Panthers. I'm hearing some good ones too. Equanu and Corral, Amari Barno, who had a very let's go to CK. CK, what kind of player or what player are you looking at to have a big game?
CJ Henderson, dude. Yeah, I like that's my thing right now is just CJ Henderson. I think that this is his time to prove that he was worthy of that high draft pick and to show the world that we got a steal when we traded for him for Dan Arnold, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, go ahead, Greg.
I was just going to say, I got to go with Barno. It was said in the chat, like, I was impressed with the first game. I'm hoping that we found kind of a diamond in the rough here and somebody that can help us, seal up that position because I'm also, low-hanging fruit. I want to pay attention to offensive line. I never really pay, that much attention to offensive line, but I want to try to focus on it this one because I think it's for me, other than quarterback, the biggest question, which we've gone over.
And I'm looking at obviously Equanu and Christensen, obviously, but my biggest one is going to be Brandon Smith. Is he playing tonight?
Yeah.
So
I saw him, carrying in a luggage case to the stadium. Like my man brought that's got to be the new thing that people.
I want to see him and Barno on the field together. That's so much speed, dude.
Yeah.
So Henderson's he's not playing, really? This is crazy. See, I don't even understand what. All right, so here's my list of players. Is number one is whoever's playing left guard. Like, are we going to continue to see Michael Jordan there? And then,
right?
So they're going to put Christensen, start him there. That'll be interesting.
Yeah.
So we'll watch that position. I think Panther Pickle's right. We got to really figure out what's going on that interior defensive line because. You just can't count on two guys all year long. You got to have some depth up there as the season goes on. And then last, we're going to be looking at, I think we're going to probably learn more about the defensive front tonight than anything. One of the criticisms while we celebrated Barno last week is the inability for the Panthers to get a pass rush in that game. And so we got to figure out how is this defensive line going to shake out? Is YGM, is he even playing? We got to pull up the list. I need to find that tweet of who's not playing. But how can we generate? How's our defensive line going to look? And that's all across the board in some ways, other than Brian Burns.
Yeah. One of them, you mentioned that left guard position. I think Christensen has looked very good at the left guard position. How about this? Let's drop this bomb on people. This is from Vashti Hurt at Carolina Blitz. Look at the Mike linebacker who's expected to start, baby.
Oh, yeah.
Number
I like
40, that. Brandon Smith. How do you not like that, man? I've been calling for that forever. Put that bigger, taller, stronger, fast body at that Mike linebacker position. Man, this is perfect. I hope they continue to run with this.
In practice, he was popping balls left and right. He was peanut punching everything, they were saying, in practice.
Yeah, I'm excited for him, man.
Everything.
Like we haven't had a sideline to sideline linebacker in a minute, man.
Hey, so real quick, man, we have some intel from inside the stadium. That's right. C3 is representing all the way up in Foxboro, Massachusetts. C3 is in the building with my man, Nick Montero. Nick, no, he went out. I don't know how his signal is.
It's sabotaged by the Patriots.
Oh, I knew it. Those damn Patriots, man. But listen,
that's what it is.
Nick and our guy Drew are in the stadium tonight. So they're going to be checking in.
We got correspondence, bro. We are on location. We are sending out people all. And you know what? That's what we need to do. This is our
C3 sideline, baby.
Yes, this is our new approach, bro. We want to get a Panther fan at every game this year to check in. That would be cool. Just to check in from the parking lot before. We got to find this. I know we got a Panther fan in every NFL city.
Hey, are y'all seeing a game feed? Because I'm getting what's supposed to be the Panthers game feed here, and it's Buffalo and Indianapolis.
Hey, so I shared a link in the private chat. If you want to use that one.
It's probably on your local network then.
Yeah, so it probably is on your local network.
It's on NFL.
It wasn't a few minutes ago when I looked for it. Okay.
Hey, also, I'm watching it on the Panthers website because if you're in the viewing market, you can watch it on the website. That's how I'm viewing it. It just started right now. They're doing the kind of the pregame stuff. Nick messaged us. They're doing the national anthem. That's why he cut out, but he will be joining us again later. But yeah, so I wanted to say my player that I'm looking out for. And I feel like people probably already know, but it's Deontay Brown, man. Every time I see big number 77, this dude is never giving up pressures, powerful at the point of attack. I want everyone to keep their eye on this man today, because if I want to know if I'm just imagining things. Am I just perceiving Deontay to be more dominant than he actually is? What's really going on, man? I really think that he's going to be a damn good football player for someone someday, and I hope it's the Panthers.
All right, so do you guys want to know what the simulation for Madden and Panthers were? And this is obviously considering the starters. Would you like to know the outcome and some of the stats?
Oh, yeah.
All right. The outcome has the Panthers winning 23-17. Total offensive yards gained, 398 for the Panthers, almost 400 yards, and 265 for the Pats.
What's that?
I
said it's like killing them in yards, but still barely winning.
Yeah, well, we didn't really. If you look at it from that, like it's not like really killing it in yards.
What's going on, fellas?
Almost doubled, right?
All right, here.
Almost
quick, and let's get the intel, the correspondence on location. We've sent out 2 C3 fanatics to the inner circle.
For the coin toss, and join us in welcoming.
Oh, coin toss going on.
What up, Drew?
What up? Hey, so yeah, Drew, how you doing, brother?
Wow,
he can't hear you.
That's one of those stadiums. There's not really a bad seat in the house like Bank of America, right?
Yeah.
It looks like
really
it.
not, man.
I don't know. There's some bad seats in Bank of America. I've been in some nosebleeds up there.
All right, let's go to Nick. This is Nick's view.
Wow.
Nick's got the view
Wow.
right there, bro.
Oh, damn.
Yeah,
dude,
Nick's got his
down low.
his,
No wonder his was
down there in the
150.
corner. Oh, okay.
But we got the 50-yard line view and the touchdown view.
Damn, that's loud. Holy shit.
Yeah, so I'll probably have to keep it
Muted or something
from time to time when they have the when they got the music playing. But yeah, man, dude,
Why is this?
that's
game
incredible. Y'all have some incredible spots, some incredible seats. Man, y'all definitely keep us posted, man, what you're seeing from the game. Tell us what you're thinking about how the Panthers look. Man, that's some damn good seats y'all have, man. That seems like a good ass time, brother. But add some more people here. My man Locks, what's up, brother?
I'm in here.
Yeah, you're in, brother. What's up?
Okay, I hear you.
Yeah, man. So the game is getting ready to start here. If you have not done so already, hit that like, hit that subscribe for every single time the C3 Panthers podcast goes live. The game is getting ready to start, and we're just gonna be chilling here, boys, just having conversations, watching football.
The NFL Plus, I would expect, since it would start. The game should start, and it's not. It's like waiting until there's actual kickoff. That's
yeah.
NFL Plus, you suck. Sometimes.
Yeah, I'm not getting the game on my broadcast. Like, where the hell is it?
Yeah, I'm going to Panthers.com and doing it like Cody is doing.
Yeah.
It's not on your local news?
No,
I still
they're
pay for
playing the
cable
Big Bang.
and all
It would be Fox, right? It's on Fox.
Yeah.
It's on
Or is it
no, it's on CBS or
CBS?
CBS.
It's on NFL Network too, right? If you have it.
Oh, it might be.
Well, I've got another stream up on NFL Network, and they're talking about it, but they're.
I'm watching the game right now. It's already kicked off.
We'll see.
Is it?
Hell.
It's already kicked off. That's so funny because, like, oh, here we go. They're kicking off on my feed right now. Yeah. See, I still pay for cable and all the streaming services. So yeah,
I'll do the same thing, man. It's a
Yeah.
waste of
All
money.
right, they're kicking off. Mine is they just kicked it off past the end zone.
Hey, he's kicking it right now for me. All right.
I'm a little bit ahead of y'all, but I won't say nothing.
I mean, it's cool. So that's another thing. Like, inevitably, some people are going to have streams that are ahead of other people's. It is what it is, man. We can, we're all going to find it out at some point or another. So, all right, PJ Walker.
I want to see PJ throw some deep balls here, man. He's got a cannon. Just for shits and giggles.
I hope
He
TMZ
does have a rocket launcher,
I'm
dude.
telling
Like
you,
his
man.
first throw last week, it was like because I didn't know that I assumed they were going to put in Corral, and I didn't know that it was PJ, and I just was like, "Good God, he does have a can!" And then it was like, "Oh, that's PJ," and he just threw like a missile to the sideline, dude.
So, defense got a holding penalty, 5 yards.
So Higgins, Shy Smith, Ricci, Trimble, and Foreman. I'm interested to see
All
what
right,
Tommy
I'm
Trimble
really
does.
going to be looking at that offensive line.
Yeah, I'm trying to focus on that.
I'm going to try not
I just
to
can't
go
pull my eyes
crazy.
away from the ball. when the play's going on, I just can't. Like, I can watch it in highlights, but when it's live, I have to watch the ball. I don't know.
Bad throw from PJ.
It's so
really
hard
a lot
not to.
working, but
Yeah. All right. Yeah, that was a bad throw. Oh, number 17. Old Moose.
And is Terrace Marshall Jr. just going to stay hurt forever?
I guess so. He has a hamstring injury.
I finally got it working, but I had to back completely out of it. And NFL Plus, you're ignorant. You must pick it up off Matt Rule.
All right.
The old line looking good, man, but that's about it.
3rd and 8.
Yeah, so that's what I'm at. 3rd and 8.
Same.
I say you put Corral in.
Oh, I've been wanting to see him.
Oh, you're going to see him.
Steve.
Don't worry. Do you think they alternate like
Cody? That was an
quarters
awful
or
throw, Cody.
halves?
That was an awful throw. Just way too far out. What were you saying, Greg?
Do y'all think they alternate like quarters or halves?
Quarters.
So, yeah,
They've already
they
discussed
reported
it,
that PJ Walker is going to start the first quarter, then Matt Corral the second quarter, back to PJ the third quarter, and then Matt Corral finishes in the fourth.
That's why I set it up for you, baby.
I hate that.
Yeah, it really upsets me that PJ Walker is getting the start over Matt Corral. Like, I feel like I know it's only because he's, Matt Rule is trying to get PJ a job somewhere else. Which, yeah, that's his friend, that's his buddy. I get it. I understand.
I disagree. I think wholeheartedly. I think, as I mentioned at the start of the show, I think that PJ starting tells me that Sam Darnold is off this team come the beginning of the week. Like, there is no reason to waste. Like, there is no trade value for PJ Walker, right? Nobody's going to be trading a 5th round pick to get PJ Walker at this point in time. Nobody's trading for Sam Darnold. We're already going to eat that cost of Sam Darnold's contract. I've said this time and time again. The value of letting go Sam Darnold is we're already paying him not to play if he's not going to be the starter this year. And why not? Why keep the distraction at this point? I think PJ Walker starting tonight tells me that it is Sam Darnold's writing on the wall that he will not be on this team come the beginning of the week.
So, are we running with 3 quarterbacks this year? Regardless,
Yes.
I mean, we have 4 now, but I mean, is 3 the definite number? We're not.
Yes.
We're not.
That's why CK thinks they're going to cut Sam. Matt Rule has publicly said they're going to run with 3.
Okay,
but I don't know. I mean, that would be a lot of money that we would be having to eat just to cut Sam Darnold, though, man.
We could do the same thing as a. Oh, sorry.
No, I'm just saying. I think they want to try and find a trade partner for him. And that's part of the reason why I think they're hiding him. If Sam Darnold came out and looked bad during the preseason tonight, then you're damn sure not getting rid of him. I think the worst case scenario is that they'll have to cut him. In which case, I think Greg is correct. I think if they have to, they will. But man, I just that's a tough pill to swallow.
I wonder if you got enough. Yeah, you've got enough film out there, I think, for Sam. You just do. Good, bad, ugly. It's out there. It's out there. You can't really add anything more. You can't put him out there against second and third. Have him look great, and everybody say, "Oh, he's going to be a superstar." But PJ, you don't. PJ's got some film out there, but if PJ was to go out there and really basically put this whole game on his shoulders and win it, like Matt Rule thinks he can, then you may get a few phone calls.
And here's why the money doesn't matter with Sam Darnold either, because we got Baker for so cheap. What are we paying Baker? 5 plus incentives, right?
Right.
Okay. So in theory, we're paying Baker. Not in theory. We're paying Baker 19. So in theory, we could get rid of Baker and we could pay $14 million of his salary, which a lot of teams, that's a good deal to take that $14 million off that $19 million salary.
You mean Sam?
And still be paying the same thing we would have been paying just Sam Darnold, but have Baker Mayfield here, with the possibility of maybe $3 more million for incentives. But I mean, I really don't think the money's a big factor. Like I said, we can pay $14 million of his salary and still come out in the exact same position we were 2 months ago with Baker instead of Sam.
So Brandon Smith, he didn't make the tackle on that last play, but man, that guy hits the hole so damn fast. Watch number 40, y'all, right in the middle of that linebacking core.
All right.
They're probably about to ring one of blitz right here.
Probably. I wouldn't doubt it. 3rd and 4. Matt Jones. So this is another thing where our depth is going up against starters. So this is going to be good for guys late in the season that, when they have to come in for injuries or whatever the hell.
Paxo line, worse than ours.
Like this. All right, 3rd and 4. I think you're right, J Subs. That comment.
Oh, man.
Oh,
almost. If.
So have
Good
y'all
job.
heard I saw somebody in the chat was talking about the only team that would want one of these guys would be Seattle or Tampa Bay if Brady retired, which is a rumor. Have you heard the Reddit rumor about Brady?
Yeah, they're just gonna be on
The Masked Singer?
Yeah, I heard
I
that.
saw this on Pat McAfee this morning.
It makes sense. I mean, in some ways it makes sense.
That?
Gronk was on it, they said.
Dude, there's no way.
And on top of that,
He's 50.
what's his name? Todd Bowles said they knew that this was going to happen, right? So they like this wasn't unexpected. And then third is that it's a Fox show, and he has a deal with Fox already.
Yeah,
hasn't Brady been missing for the last couple weeks?
Yeah, that's what they're saying.
They won't disclose why he's.
He missed 14 days.
They're saying he's on the Masked Singer, Greg.
Yeah.
They would let him get away with that? The media?
It's Tom Brady.
Dude, it's Tom Brady.
Well, I mean, Tom Brady don't need.
But I'm saying, man, this
He's
is double
cheated on
standard,
4 of his
bro.
championships and they let him get away with it. You know,
Bro.
they let him get away with anything.
It's crazy, man. Double standards is wild.
Really?
Yeah.
But did y'all
cheating.
y'all saw the Antonio Brown tweet?
Dude.
Antonio
For
Brown
Dallas?
is incredible, dude. No, Antonio Brown. Oh, by the way, so you know how Robbie Anderson had a translator that on Twitter? Well, now Antonio Brown has his own translator too. It was just talking about of course they would do this for Tom Brady, but what other player would just be able to take an indefinite time away from training camp, and you don't know when they're going to come back?
Yeah,
It's
just do it, Tom. You're good.
Dude,
yeah, sure.
they would have eviscerated Aaron Rodgers if he did that.
Right.
Oh yeah, I mean anyone else.
And
Any
to
other
be
player.
fair, though, Aaron Rodgers is great. Like I'm not trying to put this guy on a pedestal, but Tom Brady he's Tom Brady. I mean, Aaron Rodgers, I love Aaron Rodgers. He's a great quarterback, but he doesn't hold a candle to Tom Brady. I'm sorry, he just doesn't.
Still a double standard, though, bro.
No, I agree. It is a double standard. You're right.
I think honestly, I think Brady's regretting unretiring, but
He probably is.
He's at a point that, and I think the coaches know it. That's why they let him do this. But I mean, because right now, let's be honest, they need Brady more than Brady needs him.
Right.
So if he says, you know what, you don't like it, fine, I'm out. Then they're stuck.
Is he already? Is he back already?
No, they still don't know when he's going to be back.
Bro.
That means he's winning the Masked Singer.
That's what they're saying.
Exactly.
I'm sure.
All right, game is back on
And I'm sure he'll find a way to cheat in it.
Is our offense
It's probably going to be
able
dubbed.
get
You know that,
anything
right?
done?
O-line's looking good, fellas. I can't say that.
Okay.
You know,
let's see.
I'm going to say no.
I'm looking at that left side of the line, man. Icky and Brady right next to each other.
Hey, how come in practice some of these guys are wearing these like extra helmets on top of their helmets?
Wow.
That's
Good time.
Head protection.
They're called Guardian caps.
But why do some wear it and others don't?
They're mandatory for positions that have like high frequency collisions, like defensive
offensive
linemen,
line.
offense.
Okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
And so
They've been using
most
them in college football for a long time now.
Wow, what protection! He could have stood there longer.
Weren't we one of the first ones to do that a couple of years ago too?
Yeah,
I'm
sure.
not sure. Panthers have been ahead of the curve on new equipment.
no.
I'm gonna tell you, this line is looking
Foreman,
good
yeah.
right now,
Yeah.
boys. We're getting pushed.
Tecklenburg gave it up, but he fought not to. You know,
Yeah.
I'll give him that. He's fighting. He's a guy I'd put on the practice squad again.
Come on, Panthers.
Maybe PJ can settle
we
down.
got some people bring in my bastard son, white chocolate espresso, and
Oh shit!
this G
What
baby.
up?
Is that
up,
dude?
man?
What up?
What's happening, bro?
I just saw you're a part of the thumbnail. If you look close enough, yeah.
I don't want to look close enough.
And then this man, you know him, you love him. He's infamous around these parts. G baby, what it is, bro?
What's good, boy?
We watching football, dog.
Hey, am I the only one that feels like this is some bullshit?
Nah, not at all.
Nah, you're not.
Bro, this is some bullshit, man. Man, our coaching staff, we got some soft-ass coaches, bro. Some soft-ass pussies, bro, that don't want to fucking compete. This is some bullshit, bro. How you going to name Baker the starter? We can't even see the motherfucker play. Like, we can't even get reps for our starters, dog. The season's less than 3 weeks away. This don't make fucking sense to me.
Dude, like, I hate Cam Irvin, bro. I hate him. I hate Cam Irvin.
I tell you what.
Why are the starters not playing? This is not an excuse, bro. This is bullshit.
I don't think they've named Baker the starter. And
this they haven't.
This shows you the nepotism of the media right now. I'm pretty sure this is exactly how this happened. Is Joe Person in a recent article says he expects Baker to be the starter. Then another author from The Athletic who does the national stuff, like he doesn't do one team, he does all the teams. He wrote expected to name Baker the starter per source. I think that source was Joe Person. And then on top of that is Schefter picked it up, and they all are saying someone a source close to the team. I think it all just goes back to Joe Person saying he expects it to be the starter.
I agree, Tom.
This is unacceptable. I'm sorry, man. How are we going to get better? We need to see live game action, man. That whole joint practice shit, that's some bullshit, man.
Bill Belichick would rather do that than preseason games.
This is crazy to me, bro. This is crazy to me, man. This is not acceptable.
Y'all saw Icky. He just he gave up a pretty big.
Icky just got blown up. Is that what it was?
This is some. Bro, I hate this fucking coaching staff.
He didn't pick up the rotating blitzer.
This is why he needed reps, man.
Yeah, I know. Either that or
our starters should be on the fucking field, man. New England starters are on the fucking field, bro. Why are our starters not on the field seeing live game reps, man?
Hey, but I will say this, though, on that play, good on Brady Christensen. You notice that Brady Christensen picked up the stunt both times. Yep. Christensen's out. Dude, I'm telling you, Christensen is one of our best offensive linemen on the team right now. Easily.
Icky just got beat again, bro.
Huh?
Icky just got smoked again.
I'll tell you some bullshit. Like, as soon as the game starts, my TV's not working and my computer's not working. Both my computer and TV are not working.
I'm on third and
go to the phone.
I don't know what y'all are on.
Bro, Icky got
okay, so can we not even see Matt? Can we not even see Pee Wee? Why the what?
Dude, how about Matt? Dude, Cam Irvin and Icky both just got their asses whooped pretty bad on that last drive, man.
Icky gave up 2 sacks.
Oh, and somebody's down.
This is mad.
Is that Moden?
Again? Did Icky got beat again on there?
Yeah.
He gave up 2 sacks.
I'm telling you.
That's good for Icky,
Brady Christensen, as of right now, is the best left tackle on the roster.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, I've been telling you all this.
Come on, Icky.
Yeah, I mean, that wasn't good. You know, he was beat from the beginning. You saw his feet were slow, but he didn't even get his arms up. And now, look, I don't want to criticize him. I mean, he's a first-year player. You know, you don't want to be too hard. It's like 2 plays, but
right. And I'm not saying that Ikem Ekwonu can't play left tackle. I'm saying that he's learning a lot at this position. NC State, they didn't run a ton of pass sets. That's not what they did. So pass protection in the NFL, it's going to take him some time.
So why the fuck did we draft him if he can't pass protect, G?
I agree.
He just needs time.
Because I'm hearing great things from fucking Charles Cross and Abraham Lucas, man. Or Lucas Abraham. And Evan fucking Neal.
Well, I think that was the
So
risk.
what the fuck is going on here, man? It's
kind of
this
the
fucking
risk.
coaching staff. It's fucking Rat Rule and these fucking minions, man. I hate this fucking motherfucker, man.
I think I agree with G Baby on one thing though, is like so Tim Estes brought up a good point in the chat, is like this is the reps that he needs, right? So like this is the time that's good that he's getting practice in. Like this is how you're gonna get better and learn that, like Cody's saying.
Myles Garrett, week 1, brother.
Yeah. The negative to it though is this, and this is where I go back to what I agree with G Baby about the criticisms of Matt Rule, is what kind of nonsense is this? Because Matt Rule said he won the job, right? That's what he said, I want to make it a competition. I wanted him to go into this game and win it. And he went out there last week and won it. I don't think that that's really even true. I don't think that he necessarily won it. I just think they acted like he did.
Right.
They will always want to go with a narrative, you guys. The fucking NFL is a movie, man. I swear to God, man, if we wasn't playing the fucking Cleveland Browns, we would have never picked up Baker Mayfield's bitch ass, bro. I swear to God, the NFL is a movie. The Panthers always go with the narrative, dog. I swear.
Hey,
it's happened way too many times for me not to believe it, bro.
Hey, will we get pulled if we have a live camera?
I was typing that in the chat. I don't think we can do that.
It's not a broadcast.
Yeah, but I was reading up on copyright laws, and NFL is very specific about any broadcast or any copy of this. Yeah,
they shut PNP down once over that.
Yeah, we might want to be careful. Yeah,
PNP broadcast tried to do that, and they didn't like that.
All right, Nick, let's have Nick come back when if they get closer to the end zone. But thank you, Nick, man, that was fantastic.
Yeah, Nick, appreciate you, brother.
Our fucking TV's back up. Sweet.
Hey, so you're probably way ahead of me, J Subs, but you can call out whatever, man. If something happens, you don't have to wait. Yeah, but this is what I've been saying. Is that I really do think that Ikem Ekwonu should be playing guard instead of tackle. I think Christensen's further along ahead,
The play calling right now for the Panthers offense is pathetically stupid. They're not listening. Let's understand something. Charles Cross had 5 false starts the other day. 5. Yep, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Now, but Charles Cross entering the draft, he was known as the best pass blocking left tackle. Icky is known as the best run blocking left tackle. How many times today have you seen a run to Icky's side?
Once.
Exactly, once. So
I don't know that we've run it very much. We've run it through the middle.
So we're not. If we're supposed to be a running football team, how come we're not running? I mean,
I know one thing. The defense is pretty damn good.
So
yeah, we're at 3rd. We're back at 3rd and 7.
Yeah.
Oh,
I mean, you got to remember. Our 2nd and 3rd stringers taking on their 1st string. So right now we're doing pretty damn. Our backups are doing pretty damn good.
Brandon Smith's so fast, dude.
Hey, is it just me or is Matt Jones looking extra ass?
Oh, he's been asked, dude. Like he's been asked all training camp.
Yeah. But he don't. Let's be fair though. He don't even have an offensive coordinator.
Oh no, but that's what they're talking about. Their offense, all training camp has looked one of the most inept. Like the sky is falling in New England. If you hear from the media for the first couple of days of training camp,
their offensive, their guys that are working, the guys that are pretending they're offensive coordinators, Joe Judge, and I can't remember his name. The defensive coach they had last year at the Lions had.
I mean, Bill Belichick is 70, right? I think it might be time to put him in a home.
Offense is back on the field.
I will say this though, man. I like this defense. Let's see what they can do on this next drive right here.
I'm ready for the second quarter to see Matt Corral at this point.
Exactly. Yeah, I kind of am too.
Hey, G baby, stay right there, man. I'm gonna drop you for just a second. I'm gonna add my man, our man, Connor. Connor, what's up, brother?
Connor, what's up, man?
What's up, man?
My first time actually watching the Panthers live this season. I didn't get to watch the last game that they had.
Ooh.
Okay, cool. Hey, what do you think about PJ Walker starting over Matt Corral?
Is my TV too loud or no? Because I can turn it down.
I can't really hear it.
Yeah, you're good.
I think you're good, man. What do you think about PJ Walker starting over Matt Corral?
Oh, I'm angered. I'm really angry.
I'm angry too.
And it's really bull. I mean, like, it's ridiculous.
Hey, Cody.
Yeah.
They're showing that. They're showing what about when Akeem Ekwonu run blocks though. He is straight up just dominating people.
He's nasty.
It's so crazy, man.
And that's what I'm saying. Just let this man move downhill. Like, quit making it so complicated. It really doesn't have to be this hard, man.
But
I really don't understand it.
You know, if it was just the coaches, I could be right on there real quick. But half the fan base is still screaming because even the thought process of moving Icky to guard, they slobber at the mouth and wet themselves, and they're in Thanos mode because they're just going ballistic over it, you know, and it's just dumb.
But they're not. Part of the reason is because they won't even try it. Like it's the same thing like with Christensen last year. We're all begging for him to get more left tackle snaps.
Yep.
And then he barely ever gets it, and then now he starts to look like a franchise left tackle. I don't know, man. All right, let me.
I guess we're saving our running plays for the regular season. All this running we're supposed to be doing.
So, Cody, you're going from Christensen's a pretty good at left tackle to he's a franchise left tackle?
I'm going to mute your TV. I'm not listening to this.
Oh, I think he has that potential, yeah.
Okay.
I really do.
You think he could be the guy? Okay.
I think he could be the dude, like the guy. But
I have to defer to you on that because I just don't know enough about it. I know what I see, but you're way more knowledgeable about those kind of things.
I really like him. I think Christensen has done nothing but get better since he's been here.
Okay.
Who's the starting offensive line right now?
It's Ikem Ekwonu, left tackle, Christensen guard, Tecklenburg center, Michael Jordan, right guard, Cam Irving, right tackle.
Well, that's Tecklenburg in.
Cam Irving had gone down. I think last time I saw it. We may have our third string at right.
Irvin's had a good play though. Irvin had a good
Why
block.
is Cam Irving in? Did Cad Mays play yet?
I wonder with Tecklenburg if the reason is that since Bozeman is hurt, that they just don't want to risk at all. I mean, who else would play center?
And Cade Mays.
Damn.
Dante Brown.
Higgins is a dog, dude. Higgins is a dog, bro.
Brown is who
Tecklenburg
needs
is on
to
the
be
depth
on this
chart,
offensive line.
but and he played for him some last year. I still think some of these second string guys ain't gonna be here.
Tecklenburg is the last name of Mayor Charleston. So.
But Tecklenburg, he played. You know, he has plenty of snaps with this regime, so they kind of like him, I guess.
Y'all know who number 50 is for the Panthers?
Julian Stanford or Sanford, one of them.
Okay, because
he's looked really good, hasn't he?
Yeah, he had a sack while ago, and they've changed the design on the Panthers.com now, so I can't hardly look up for the number. So
Phil Haskins is starting over
what a play! Oh damn! Yeah, I like Ricci as fullback / tight end. He's a flag on the play though.
Hey, do y'all know the one bad thing about them showing us those black helmets? Is now I hate seeing the silver helmets now.
Man.
Like I hate seeing. I'm like, man,
and 15 yards, baby, roughing the passer.
Oh wow!
But I don't know if those black helmets will look good
with
the white.
Nice dump off.
All right, Connor, go ahead. What you got for us?
So, non-game related, Panthers related. what would you guys think of? I've had this question on my mind for a while now.
Oh, big play, big play, big play.
What would you guys think of Roquan Smith? A Roquan Smith trade.
Ooh.
The Bear. Well, if the Bears were willing to trade him, I would kind of consider it, depending on what they wanted. But the Bears have repeatedly said they're not trading him. So,
well, for example, would you trade him? Would you trade a first? Would you trade
no
first and something else from a first and a third? For him?
Not worth the first. No,
not next year's first anyway.
I'm not giving him a first round pick for him.
No,
and not next year's anyway.
You guys don't think he's that worth the first, or not at this time?
Not right now.
Yeah, not with everything else that we need. You know, we can't afford to be giving up first round picks for the next few years.
If we had a solid football team around them, then would you have a different opinion on that? If we had actually a solid football team where draft picks weren't worth as much as they are to us right now, which, by the way, we're about to score, I think.
I'd consider it.
You would?
If we were in a better position, I'd consider it. Yeah.
Like how the Rams did with Wagner, right? And they signed Wagner, right? Or no?
No, the Broncos. No, I'm sorry.
Rams
The Rams
signed
Wagner.
Wagner.
Yeah, they signed Wagner. I'm thinking about.
You're in that kind of window, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
We're about to score here in a second.
I hope.
It's 3rd and 4.
See, I'm still on 2nd and 7.
Yeah, I'm still on 2nd and 7.
Chuba just ran it.
Oh. Man, PJ, come on, bro.
Hey guys,
even looking won't be on this roster in week 1.
See, on the 2nd and 7, they run the ball, but they run it between the right guard and the center. And I mean,
that was wide open, man.
Come on,
they're just lining up for the 3rd and 4th for me. So
yeah, they're about to snap on 3rd and 4th.
So you got some of you guys are ahead of us.
I got experiencing technical difficulties over here. So
yeah, I just saw the end of the 3rd and 4th play.
Yeah, I just did too.
God, man, what was you even throwing at?
Yeah, he was just
he was open.
He was hoping the guy was going to win a one-on-one battle. He wanted.
Here, I want to comment on the Roquan Smith real quick.
Kevin, do you need a link or do you just having other issues?
I'm having issues everywhere. My laptop ain't working, and I got please stand by right now on my TV. So I don't know what.
Go ahead, Tony.
Your bill, homie.
We got thunderstorms over here right now, so I don't know. Maybe something like that.
When it comes to the Roquan Smith, I think this is the where I'm not interested in doing it is because it's sort of a get better now move. And what I think is this: there's a real possibility that this team doesn't do well this year, and if it doesn't do well this year,
that first is going to be valuable.
We're gonna have to be blowing a lot of different things up. And we're gonna, if you trade for Roquan Smith, you're gonna have to go ahead and pay him, right? Like that's the reason he wants to be traded is he wants a deal.
Yep.
And I just don't want to agree to any long-term big money with anybody with the uncertainty going forward. I'd rather have cash and picks to operate with a new regime. Did you guys? And I tuned out for a second. I was messaging Nick. Did you guys mention the Eric Ebron thing?
No, not yet.
No, not yet. No, you want to talk about that?
Eric Ebron tweeted out, bring me home, because somebody wrote that the Panthers were thin at linebacker, and Eric Ebron said, bring me home, and then Shaq Thompson liked it.
Why the hell would they bring in Aaron freaking Ebron to play linebacker?
Tight end.
Hey, call Tony.
I get him, man.
Damn, right. Tony, you're getting called out, bro.
Did I say linebacker?
Yeah. You said linebacker.
Nice up, Tony.
Nice up, Tony.
Now that would be a truly troubling move.
Yeah,
right.
Well, let's be honest. Matt Rule would do that.
Yeah, but do you remember that apparently, like, Ebron had a lot of problems with drops?
Yeah, he did.
Like, early in his career, he had a ton of problems with drops.
Jared Cook
right in.
Jared Cook.
But then he had a really good year. I think was it with the Colts? He had one really good year, and then it was kind of like back to being a bit inconsistent. I don't know that like none of our tight end injuries are long-term injuries though.
Didn't he?
Yeah, but they suck though.
Didn't he play for New York?
Yes. He played for Ben when he was drafted his rookie year. McAdoo was his offensive coordinator.
So is Patricia calling the plays right now?
Yeah.
Yes,
that's what they say. Yeah,
Patricia and Joe Judge are going to split those at certain times of the year.
So
I tell you what, man.
Rokon Smith, NBC Sports reports that Rokon Smith wants a contract that's bigger than Shakar Leonard of the Colts, who inked a 5-year, $98.5 million. He wants to be the highest paid linebacker in the history of the NFL.
That's part of the reason why I kind of haven't wanted Roquan. I'm just not willing to pay all that much. Hey, but I'll say
not
this.
Worth that.
I'll say this. Right now, our defense is fire.
Yeah.
Brandon Smith, boy.
Yeah, Brandon Smith is out there.
You know,
flying. Dude, we might have a superstar.
Yeah, he should start somewhere on this line, I think.
Oh,
hey, game's back on. Sweet.
He got right up in Mac's face there.
Was your game not playing, Kevin?
No, it was like on technical difficulty. It's raining like a motherfucker.
Okay. Okay, so it's first.
Dude, they've had. If you think about this, we haven't had the majority of our starters. They've had all of their starters in, and they still can't score against this defense.
Oh, come on, get in there!
Who's the starting? What's the starting? Oh, I missed it.
Oh, that was almost intercepted, dude.
That had so much potential.
Almost a sack. He had free play.
Who's the starting tackles, y'all?
Right now, I believe it's
93 and
Barno almost right there.
I see number 93.
Bravion
and I
Roy
see
is
71.
Yeah.
We've had
Somebody got to pull up the roster.
90, Bravion Roy.
That was the
end of the first quarter, baby.
Get him.
That dude needs to be
17 seconds until Matt Corral, y'all.
Nah, fam, the quarter's already over with.
I see. I'm gonna start talking crap about Bravion Roy in every game. Every time I talk crap about him, he does something good. Bravion Roy, you suck.
Mac Jones, then?
I've actually got a funny story about Bravion Roy, if anybody wants to hear it. So, me and my dad went to the Carolina versus Houston game last year. So, of course, I was trying to get an autograph after the game ended. So, I went down, like, kind of near where the tunnel is. So, I was just holding out the ball, and everybody was passing. Like, nobody was signing. And then I decided I'd just throw the ball down in there, and I was it was right in front of Bravion, and Bravion, and the look on his face was like, I really don't want to do this, but I'm gonna sign it for you so you can stop complaining. and then I just figured out actually about a month and a half ago that it was actually Bravion Roy. Just figured that out.
That's a cool story.
Cody, you said 71 was playing D-line?
I think so.
That's Phil Hoskins.
Yeah.
I wonder if he elevated himself. I hope
He starting over Nixon, I believe, over Nixon. Davion Nixon.
Phil Hoskins looked real good last game. I didn't realize the stats he had, so I pulled up the stats earlier this morning.
Mac Jones got worked by the second string B.
Zappy?
Dude.
Yeah.
Now it's probably Zappy now, yeah.
I'm talking about our second string. Our second string stopped them boys.
Yeah, and by the way, I've been hearing reports that Matt Jones all camp has not looked good.
I've heard he's looking. I've heard he's looked horrendous.
But he has abs. He has abs. He's
not really to defend him, but to defend him. No, I don't want to be defending him. But the bottom line, he still don't have an offensive coordinator. I mean, he really don't. And that I don't care who you are. That's going to hurt your offense.
Oh, for sure.
And Bill Belichick, he's not scared to bench a quarterback.
DJ swagged out.
You don't.
Yeah, I mean, if I was Matt Corral, or not Matt Corral, if I was Jones and I wanted to be a big about it, I'd just tell him I'm not playing till you get me an offensive coordinator, and then I'd go to the press. Two things are going to happen: you're going to lose and still be rich, or they're going to trade you and you get to go somewhere else.
All right, so it's Matt Corral should be up, and they're going to give him the same opportunity with the same players, same O-line, same receivers. So it'll be interesting to see what they do.
He's going to outplay
Dude, Brandon Smith is always around the football. Yeah. Every single play, you're always seeing a number 40 somewhere around it, man.
Or DJ.
Yo, what a throw, bro. I can't cap.
Is he a middle linebacker or like a weak side linebacker?
They've been playing him at weak side linebacker, but tonight he's playing Mike. And I love that. They need to play him more.
I wonder if this says that he's the number 2 Mike off the. You know what I'm saying? I wonder if he's just a backup Mike.
Oh, here we go. Pick.
That'd be cool.
Come on. Damn it. What the? Wait, he caught it.
Keith Taylor got kind of cooked right there.
Keith Taylor gets cooked a lot, contrary to what people want to believe.
He caught that.
He really does. People don't want to see that, so they don't. But he does get cooked a lot.
Dude, I am not worried about this at all. We literally have our second stringers in, and that's the first time Mac Jones was able to do anything to move the ball.
Yeah, I'm not worried. Hey, that was a good throw, man. He put it up and away.
You can't expect him to stop every one of them, you know?
No.
Put in
even that play.
Oh, come on.
Holding.
JC's so pissed off, bro.
How is that not holding just now?
You guys are like play ahead of me.
I hate being right behind y'all. Yeah, cause I'm like, oh crap, I got something.
I agree with you, buddy.
You mean on Marquis Haynes?
Yeah.
Mac Jones. How the hell does that happen?
The dude had his arm pulled backwards. Like,
to be fair, though,
I guess there's a good reason why this is in New England, right? It shouldn't be that be the reason, but
they did say they're not going to call as much holding this year, right?
All right, Davion Nixon's in right now.
All right, Davion.
Pitch to the outside.
Cream the quarterback.
Jesus.
Come on, we got to wrap up. Stanford, we were just giving you credit, man. You got to wrap up.
Touchdown, Pat.
There's a reason why you're a backup.
He'll get
He's got a touchdown?
Oh, you suck.
No, they didn't.
We'll see. Hold on.
Is NFL Network behind or something?
Probably.
Again, we're all dealing with different.
There's about a 30 to 40 second delay. I think somebody.
I got 12-27 first and goal.
J Stubbs paid somebody.
First down.
That's a touchdown.
Yeah, rushing touchdown.
I got 2 streams going.
That was a touchdown?
One's 12.
Yeah.
One's 12:33. The other's 12:45.
Yeah, I'm really behind. It's 1st and 10 right now.
I just watched the touchdown for New England.
7-3 New England.
Oh, he just walked in.
Matt Corral time, baby.
Yeah.
He just walked in. He could have moonwalked in.
I want the first play to be a bomb to Shi Smith.
Oh, I want to see that play.
Let's go, Matt Corral.
I want to see.
Come on now.
Yeah,
I want to see Matt.
I don't want to see the Patriots celebrating. I don't want to see his ass up there talking either. I don't give a damn.
Is anybody on the PAT right now? Is anybody watching the PAT?
Yeah, I'm watching them kick it right now. He's about to snap it. Yep.
He just snapped.
I'm a little bit ahead of y'all.
I'm looking at a New England kid with his shirt off. So
I just watched the touchdown. So
hey, Jay Stubbs is ahead of me. And, like, for the most part, me and everybody else is kind of on the same.
Yeah, I'm kind of the same with Cody, I think.
Yeah.
I'm still at 12-23.
I'll tell you what.
You got a long way to go. You might want to refresh whatever, like, if you're watching online.
I won't say nothing no more. My bad.
You're good, man. Like, it is what it is.
This NFL where you have 3 preseason games, 2 of them are somewhere else, that's stupid. They ought to have 1 at each play, 1 home and 1 away, and 1 at a neutral site.
What?
I like that better.
What
I think they're gonna next year.
Okay,
I think
for
next year
example,
we're gonna
the
get 2 home games. I think that's what I think they're gonna flip flop. Years
Kind of like they do with the regular season.
because they're gonna want to. Your owners are gonna want that ticket. That's the ticket they sell. It's included in the season ticket pass, and there's revenue they're gonna make at the stadium. They want that money there, so I can't imagine that they got to have some sort of plan where it's not like that every year.
But I mean, they could have it like our neutral site could be Atlanta. That's a neutral site.
But what if Atlanta's playing there?
Well, then Atlanta plays somewhere else. It'll be the third preseason game. They have to play somewhere. They can play in Charlotte. How's that?
Hey, as far as how they got the 17 game schedule now, are they gonna alternate home and away games each year?
For you mean that for the 17th game?
Yeah,
because it's an odd number of games, right? So it's 9 at home.
You'll get one less preseason game.
I'm sure my computer might be working.
Yeah, I think it's something like that. You get one less preseason game at home.
They'll rotate every year.
Right. I think he's right. They're going to have to alternate, or you don't want to have 9 away games every year and 8 home games.
Well, they're going to eventually use a lot of them for overseas, more than likely.
Oh, that's a good point.
Yeah.
Crowd time
Yeah.
now. That's crowd time.
It's weird watching the game with no sound.
Yeah,
I am too, because I don't want to hear the. I muted mine. I don't want to hear the Patriots talk.
Oh, mine. I'm watching Steve Smith.
Yeah, I got Steve Smith.
Yeah, I got Steve Smith.
I don't.
Yeah,
but I can't
think
hear him.
if you're on NFL Network, you probably have the Patriots broadcast.
Matt Corral season.
Oh, it's the Panthers, Connor?
I've got the Panthers, yeah.
Oh, okay, cool.
I don't have none of that. I guess where I live in Bristol, Tennessee, the only
All right, y'all. I'm about to zonk out for a sec. I'm pumped for Matt
What
Corral,
the hell
man.
is that? He took
Let's
that
see,
from
Matt. I want to see what Matt Corral is going to do with this.
Finally, my computer.
James White, you nice. Get off my damn TV screen.
There he is.
Let's go, Matt Corral.
Wow, I can't believe you took that out of the end zone.
That's my quarterback, y'all.
That's your third string.
Hey,
quarterback.
All right, number 9. Show me something.
What is Chuba doing?
Oh, you might be ahead of us.
I don't know what y'all are. Hold on.
You might be ahead of us.
I'm about
They just kicked off. They just kicked off.
Yeah.
They talking about taking it 9 yards deep.
Chuba, you
out
an
the end
idiot.
zone?
I'd cut your ass for that.
Yeah.
I guess Aquanu and Christian are
1 for
already
9
out.
last week.
Yo,
Let's see.
Matt
What is
Corral
that, dude?
has an absolute bullet, dude.
That
Look
was
how
a
fast
laser.
The ball comes out of his hand.
Okay.
Wow.
That was a good
Dude,
shot.
I feel like that
Dude,
is
Matt
hard
Corral.
for a
All right, come on,
defender to defend. Like, I feel like that's
Come on,
hard for a
Matt.
defender to defend.
Is he playing against second string defense? Do we know? We probably don't know enough.
Oh,
about
Tommy
him.
Trimble's in. That's good.
I believe so.
I would imagine so. Yeah.
Foreman's about to take it to the house. Just kidding. I don't know.
Oh, nice, bro. Oh, yeah.
Now, all right. No, online, they said that they were going to give PJ and Matt Corral the same opportunity to play with the same receivers and O-line. So why isn't Brady Christensen in the corner?
Maybe they're going to switch it up. Next time Corral plays, he'll play with the line that PJ had last time.
Because
and
Matt
vice versa.
Corral's a liar.
Maybe.
I mean, not Matt Corral. Matt Rule's a liar. That's why.
So basically, Sam Irvin gets the backup right tackle and the backup left tackle.
Yeah, how stupid, man. God.
Pass.
That way, Mike.
Oh,
there we
let's go, baby. Let's go. I'm telling
I hate being right behind y'all. No, but at least I know something good's coming.
No, I apologize.
you, Greg.
I
I'm
just have to
behind now.
celebrate. I just got to
I'm
celebrate.
at 11:05.
Hey, let's go,
10:58.
baby.
There you go.
I just saw the catch
And whenever
last
I hear
night,
Jay
yeah.
Stubbs celebrate, I know some good shit's about to happen. Oh, come on,
I'm on
Matt.
3rd and 5.
Bro, I think Matt is looking pretty damn good right now.
He's played 2 snaps, Cody. Calm down.
I know.
I love it.
Connor be firing
I
shots
love
today,
it.
bro. He got me. He
that
got
was a
me
flag.
good. Now he got you.
Flag.
That was a good route. He held him, so it been a perfect ball.
Look at Shy Smith.
Connor, that's my quarterback. I will not calm down. I will not.
I think that's everybody's quarterback. I can't name anybody in this show that doesn't like Matt Corral, and if there's anybody in this show that does not like Matt Corral, please respectively leave.
Yeah, by the way, that was a definite holding, though. The ball placement was good. Everything was good. That was a legit holding call.
There's a flag.
It's on Pats.
Look at that toss, bro.
I know.
Hubbard.
Baker looked nervous.
I'm telling you, we have a real one, y'all. Matt Corral can play football, dude.
I have no doubt he can be the guy.
Matty Ice 2.0.
Nah, Matty Ice is someone different. We gotta pick a different nickname for him.
Yeah, Golden Corral.
Corral. I mean, that's what everybody uses.
Let's go, boy.
When was the last time y'all ate at Golden Corral?
It was actually a couple months ago.
I was like,
we're about to see something good, I feel like.
Yeah, I heard Jay Stubbs celebrate.
I haven't ate at Golden Corral in a couple years.
He looks a lot more comfortable though today than last week.
Yeah, because he's playing
time. He really does.
Come on.
PJ don't look comfortable.
Oh, let's go.
Here we go. Okay.
Nice. I'm in looking at like Cam Newton out of there.
Bro, Matt Corral can move.
I ain't gonna lie, man. I don't think the Patriots are gonna be a playoff team, bro.
They weren't a playoff team last year, were they?
Yeah, they were. They got smoked in the first round. Bills rolled them.
Yeah.
7 wins.
But they were only in because of the extra team rule now that they have, right? They wouldn't have made it otherwise because they didn't win their division, did they?
No, I think Vegas got in at the end, right?
I'm not sure.
They won like 7 straight at some point last year.
Yeah, but who won their division? Let's see. It wasn't Miami. It wasn't
the Bills.
It wasn't the Giants. Oh, it was the Bills. Yeah, of course. Yeah.
I'll have her call her. She'll call you. I'll have her call her.
We should. I think all of the offense. I feel like all of offensive linemen should have to wear basically they should be able to get their knees replaced with mechanical parts because they just have people roll on the back of their legs like nobody's business.
Most of them probably do just after they retire.
Yeah,
Matt Corral looks so much different from last week, man. It's crazy.
Oh,
To be fair, he was under a lot of pressure last week.
Oh, as every play, yeah. I mean, don't get me wrong. He was very inaccurate last week, but again, I don't think he got a fair shake.
Hey, how come Deontay Brown isn't playing right now?
Because he sucks.
They don't like him, dude.
I'm gonna have to give it up because he's just never gonna. Matt Rule is just never.
That was a bad throw.
He's just never gonna give him a chance.
Yeah, I don't think he, as Pat Colton says, nepotism, right?
Yeah, that nepotism.
Come on, Maddie.
Oh!
Woo! That was a bad throw.
Yeah.
It was fast, though.
Yep.
Okay, I love you.
That was
All
not
right,
a good
let's
throw.
see.
All right, well, 3rd and 9. This will be most likely.
Yeah, if he would have went outside, to me, it's a timing thing.
Damn.
One guy went one way that didn't expect.
It's been
it
a long time since we've seen some shots like this, guys.
Yeah.
I know,
I
man.
swear if they run the football up the middle of this play, I'm gonna drive to Ben McAdoo's house and have a peaceful talk.
You know what though? They you can tell by watching
Come on!
Oh, dude.
Cody, it's like you've been saying, he doesn't open up for that deep ball sometimes.
But I think the ball placement was perfect.
I don't think. I mean, he was not very perfect. It was short.
A little bit longer.
He had to try to play back through the defender.
Let me see.
It'd be different if it was a back shoulder throw, but it was about 5 yards too short.
But you think if he practiced a lot more, he could be better?
Exactly.
Yes.
But that was a problem for him as well, though. That deep ball was a problem for him.
And right now, Matt Rule's got him watching. He just stands there and watches.
Damn, they're at this point and they're just punting? They're in like the 35-yard line or something.
Go for it.
I guess 40-yard line.
What, a 57-yard field goal?
Yeah.
Flag.
It'd be a 62-yard field goal now if they tried to go for it.
So I've seen a deep pass from PJ Walker now. I've seen a deep pass from Corral. I've seen a deep pass from Baker. I haven't seen one from Darnold. But of all the deep passes I've seen, Baker's was the best.
He's only
had the ball at 20.
You've got to keep in mind, too, Sam Darnold has thrown the ball 3 times.
That's a good point, yeah. He didn't have a deep field to go to, yeah.
He started at the end zone.
Well, how is it Jensen is the only one that knew that?
No, I got him, Tony. Nothing happened. I knew it, too. I knew that it was about to be some bullshit, but I caught it.
I can't even hear Tony.
What happened?
I can't hear Tony at all.
No, I can't either.
Tony, are you saying something?
How'd you know? You got him. You got here. You won. Who was it?
I know. I won. I knew that it was going to be something crazy, so I took it off.
Was it Anthony Price?
Yeah, but that's not Anthony, though. What he did was just saw Anthony's name and tried to trick me by using his name.
Wow. How'd you know?
Dude, I'm telling you, I've developed a sixth sense for this kind of crap.
Wait a minute.
It's in the back of his mind.
The Anthony Price in the chat, in the Twitter group chat, Mike would do that.
Oh, Anthony. Oh, we should probably tell Anthony.
So he copied our guy. Wow.
We need to tell Anthony. All right, Anthony, basically what happened is somebody came into the Friday free-for-all and they had your name they typed your name into the username space and tried to get in here to show their dick, I'm thinking.
Yeah.
Well, you want to know what happened? You want to know what happened? I've seen Anthony before. So normally Anthony would show his
camera,
his webcam. Right. But the fact that he didn't, man.
Wow. It was
extra careful. But how about this? Let's move on. Look, Matt Corral, I thought looked good. The ball placement was a little bit weird, but again, like Panther Pickle said, give this man some more reps. This dude has all the ability in the world to make all the throws. He just needs some time, dude. That's all.
That's fair. I can understand that.
Yeah, I mean, he is a developing quarterback. He just needs time to learn, reps, to practice, and right now under Matt Rule, he's not getting it. PJ Walker is.
How old is Corral?
22, I think.
I like that. Okay. So even if it took him, say, 2 years to really develop into the quarterback he wanted to be, he's only 24.
Yeah.
You still got 10 prime years.
Exactly.
Maybe more.
I mean, way quarterbacks are going right now, they could probably play till he's 40.
It's true. The game is made out for them to be able to play
23.
forever.
Big Jordan says he's 23.
Not Carolina, boy.
Yeah.
Somebody just got burned by Devontae freaking Parker.
This is Brian Hoyer, right?
Wow. Just right in the middle of that.
He's they're playing against the NFL vet right now.
Yeah, that's a good point.
That NFL vet belt got creamed.
I want to see Zappy.
Yeah, but he hit the guy right in the middle of the zone. There was nobody within 5 yards of him, so he hung in there.
First and 10 every single time.
Oh,
damn,
yo. Is this defense going to let Hoyer just drive down the field on them and make them look silly?
Like I said, it's a veteran versus second.
That's a good point.
That defensive line looks atrocious. So, look, there's two people on Davion Nixon, and he's just standing. Davion Nixon don't look good tonight.
Cody, they're putting Brandon Smith everywhere on the field.
That Thornton? I got him on my fantasy team. You better do something.
Not tonight. I don't want him to do anything tonight.
Ooh.
Whose penalty was that on?
That was the Pats. They had 12 men in the huddle.
See, they can't
Always
even
trying
count.
to cheat. Always trying to cheat.
They can't even count. Must be a New England thing.
Hey, what time are y'all at? I'm at 5 minutes and 35 seconds.
I'm at
5:47.
I'm at 6:09.
6:02.
I'm at 5:47 right now.
Yeah, 5:47 for me as well.
40 at right now. Yeah, so I think I'm like 10 seconds behind you, Cody.
I'm at
J Subs is
458.
probably at like what are you at, J Subs?
458 something.
Yeah,
Okay,
yours
yeah.
is like,
Oh my God.
hey, yeah, it's halftime with J Subs.
Yeah, the Patriots are gonna take all of the
Look at this run. Look at our defensive line on this run.
Yeah, they're flowing to the football.
They can't tackle.
Damn, that should have
They
been picked.
flowing all right. They flowing the other direction when the ball comes
Hey.
at them.
I'm saying the defense is solid, man.
Yeah.
I mean, let me see Hoyer pass a couple more times because so far when he's passing, he's just kind of picking us apart.
What's gonna happen?
I want to see, but once again, veteran. I get that.
That's what came with the peppers. But there's more of them.
Connor, your mic is real low.
It is?
Yeah.
Ooh.
That
Almost
was
there.
almost intercepted.
I bet you we're playing a lot of zone right now with these young kids on the field. And he's just hitting open zone.
Well, the first one he hit was open zone. The second one was man. But
Taylor Motion is a big key. I just realized.
All right, Matt Corral, 4 minutes. Let's get it.
Let's go, Matt.
Oh, 46. You should have.
Gosh, I want Matt to do something so big, man. Come on, dude.
Wouldn't it be great if he just drove down the field every single play is like a 10-yard dot?
I know.
It's already night and day from last week, though, man. Just he needs more reps. It's that simple.
Matt Corral plays real good on Madden 23.
Is Terrence Marshall playing?
Is that out yet?
No,
Matt?
No,
No,
he's
I
still
think
hurt.
he has a hamstring.
23
He's
just came out.
still hurt. He's about to go on that B bus label. I don't want to do that, but
Well, you know he was a Joe Brady guy.
yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Bro,
That's
he's
the only
so
reason they
good, I
drafted
don't
him
want
for
him.
Joe Brady.
Yeah.
I don't want him on the team.
Well,
next
maybe
year.
we can ship his ass to Buffalo where Joe Brady at.
I'll be fine with that.
My only issue right now is PJ had 3 drives, and it looks like that Matt's only going to get 2 because he actually was efficient. I feel like that's. I wish that they would, split it up by drives.
They should give him one. They should give him one more drive in the third quarter, at least.
I would like to be a fly on the wall when Fitterer and Matt Rule and the coaches sat down and talk about the quarterbacks after this game, just to see who thinks what.
Yep.
I really hope we get at least the whole starting lineup next week, even just for one series, man.
I mean, usually the last game is, right?
Not with Matt Rule, man. You don't know what it's going to be.
That's very true.
Hey, Cody, Skeeter Smith on Twitter says, "You think Cody was screaming for Christensen at left tackle before? He about to be louder than ever now."
Yeah, I mean, dude, it's pretty much like that, man. I've been saying that this guy should have been our left tackle, but again, it's mismanagement. Matt Rule doesn't recognize good talent like that. So,
did they ever explain why they're just going back and forth on the quarterbacks, like PJ and then Matt, and PJ and then Matt?
Oh, Austin Peasant is in at right tackle for Irving on this drive, with Corral taking over at his own 9.
I didn't mind him last week at all.
Again. Austin Peasant may get himself a roster spot. I like to see them keep him and dump Irving, even if it does hurt our cap. I don't care.
All right, let's go, Matt.
Oh, come on.
Man, I'm tired of seeing New England Patriot fans.
Who's that running back?
I can't be the only one that sees this, but Ben McAdoo to me looks like an older and fatter version of Kenny Pickett.
I think Ben McAdoo's hands are bigger than Kenny's.
Connor's on fire tonight.
That's probably not the only thing Ben McAdoo has that's bigger than Kenny Pickett.
Wow.
Yo.
Oh,
Maybe his feet or something, you know.
all right.
All right, come on, third and
go.
9. If they don't, they should go for this. Even if it turns out to be a fourth down, they should go for this.
We got the
35.
torchbearers
Let's
in the
go,
house.
boys.
We got torchbearers in the house, Connor and Noah, who I fully support having their own. Hey, like, you guys are the best. What's up, Noah?
What's up, man? Watching this game, it's crazy.
We're trying to find out Matt Corral what he's made of.
Matt, it's not amazing.
Oh man, I'm ready to see what happened just now.
Yeah, me
Matt
too.
looks amazing.
Ooh, that was clean.
Yo, that was perfect. Right in the bucket, right at the perfect time. He was able to hit him in stride.
Wow.
Right after the catch.
Oh, and that.
I just heard a wow. I don't know if it was a good wow or a bad wow from J Stuff.
Now, if y'all talk about that play that just happened, let's be honest. In regular season, that last year they would have not allowed that because he lost control of the ball when he get down.
Nah, he had made a football move.
Yeah,
Yeah, he definitely took a few steps after he caught it.
That's a fumble, my
Or it
friend.
looked like he did to me. I'm not sure.
Okay.
That's
I know
definitely
what
a
J
fumble.
Stubbs was wowing now. Yeah,
Yeah.
that was a wow moment.
Dude, was that throw though, Cody? That was
Yeah,
pretty
dude.
crazy.
Dude, the throw was off balance, throwing
That's
it
a
to his
fumble.
left, flicking the football. Dude, I'm telling you, Matt Corral has some insane talent.
Well, hold on.
Sullivan.
Let's look at it. His ability to get it there is good. Okay, yeah, it wasn't.
That's
wasn't
a
that
fumble. That's a clean fumble.
Sutherland, that's why you ain't a starter.
it's a
That's why
fumble,
you
man.
ain't even a number 2.
he was 84.
How do you fumble that?
Sullivan. That's an easy fumble. That's an easy.
Who was that?
Stephen
Sullivan. Oh, that's the guy that they're raving over, dude.
Exactly. He's got great speed. He just
Ooh, replay.
It's almost like you didn't see him or
That was a
something.
good pass right
It was a
there.
clean throw
Number
too.
58, but like he sold that play.
I think that
yeah,
was
he
a
never
good
saw
throw
him. He
by,
never saw him coming.
So
by
is
Matt
Matt
Corral,
Wolf trying to
though,
say he
man.
didn't catch this right here?
I just don't.
No,
see
New
where
England
they-
is.
No, New England's challenging it. Did they not call it a fumble?
I thought they called it a
No,
fumble.
they didn't.
No, they
didn't.
called it
I
incomplete.
don't have sound on. I thought
Well,
they called it a fumble.
I'm not listening
Okay.
to the sound, so
Okay.
They're
yeah, I'm
saying
not
that
either.
it was an
Okay.
incomplete pass on the field, but
Yeah, that
New
throw was
England's
crazy, bro.
challenging.
He took
That
4
throw was
steps.
insane.
That's a fumble.
Yeah, that was a fumble. I'm sorry, it really was. If they call this something else, it's
But hold on, they're saying did he make a football move? Like did he,
he
have
took
another
Yeah.
steps.
If,
Yeah,
if,
he
Yeah.
if the,
Yeah,
if the play before
did.
it,
1,
2, 3. I mean, come on, dude.
Cody, he don't
Yeah,
even
Did
see
he
that
have
was
him.
a
possession?
fumble.
Did he
You
have
don't even
possession?
see him.
I
that's a
say this
fumble.
though, if they wouldn't call it a travel in the NBA, they shouldn't call it a fumble. And that in the NBA, that's not even a travel, even
No,
though
that's
it
a-
should
that's
be.
an and
It
one.
should- Yeah.
And so that was Sullivan. That was Stephen Sullivan.
Yeah.
Is that the
Way to
guy
go,
that missed?
Stephen
He
Sullivan.
missed a bit of
Matt
training
Corral.
camp, right?
I'm not certain.
Yeah,
I
he
think-
did. He did.
Yeah, he may have.
The
Appreciate
referee
you,
ruled
John.
it a fumble, fellas. It's a fumble.
yeah.
Yeah, I figured.
What are we having for dinner?
Man, Matt Corral was looking so good, dude.
Way to ruin
don't-
that.
Darren Gann on Twitter said the Patriots are challenging an incomplete call. Tight end Stephen Sullivan appeared to have it under control, but we'll see. So they're challenging. I guess the refs must have called it an incomplete catch.
Yeah, that's what we're
Yeah,
saying.
it's
Yeah.
a fumble.
He completed
It's
it.
a
He
fumble.
completed it.
But
Yeah,
he
he's
had
the referee already reviewed it. He says a fumble.
Stephen Sullivan, you suck.
But guys, can I just say, that I've already seen enough from Matt Corral to be impressed.
You can be impressed, but you gotta.
Like,
come on.
I feel like dude's balling, man.
He should be the backup.
Yeah.
Cody,
That's not going to happen.
Let me ask you for real, Cody.
Yeah.
Let me ask you for real. Like, I know you're a big believer in Matt Corral, and I have seen some good things about him, okay? But what are his stats now? Did he complete 4 passes today?
4 of 7.
Okay, 4 of 7. So that makes him like what? 5 of 19?
Yeah, but again, the numbers are less what I care about.
The numbers don't tell the whole story, but they are part of the story, is all I'm saying.
The part of it is like I agree with his release, right? The thing that I'm concerned about is I don't feel like I see him in command, which is okay. He's a rookie. He's not going to be ready this year.
Well, yeah, why would
There's nothing that I'm seeing so far that's making me believe he is a starting quarterback in this league yet. Do I see potential? Yes. But I think that it's okay to be impressed with what we're seeing. But there's no part of me that's ready to crown him an NFL starter yet.
Yeah,
I agree with you 100%.
I have one more thing to say.
2-minute warning.
I have one more thing to
Yeah, I agree.
Zappy.
Let's go to Noah. Hey, hold on, guys. Let's go to Noah.
guys?
Go ahead, Noah.
I mean, I have one more thing to pit to that. I mean, he didn't really get a lot of reps this time.
This
and I
is true.
really think that PJ may get traded because how they doing it? Because last game, right, when we played, PJ got a little bit more time, and I don't know if Carolina's using that to like put him on like the trading block or something like that.
PJ got no trade value.
So I don't know if they're trying to do that so he can like get a little bit more time that teams can look at. So I mean, and Matt Corral didn't get no type of reps. They didn't give him nothing, and I think that's what Matt Rule slacked on because you putting in a rookie quarterback that have no reps, and you're setting them up for failure.
Yeah.
I mean,
I 100% agree with you, Noah. I've been saying that I think he needs more reps.
100%.
And again, like I'm not looking to see that Matt Corral is a franchise quarterback tonight from one preseason game.
Sorry.
But I'll tell you what I have seen. He isn't afraid to throw the ball downfield. Okay, he needs to get in rhythm a little bit better. The ball placement needs to be a little bit better. But he does have the will and the want to push the ball downfield. You already saw the really good off-platform throw, the Mahomes type throw, throwing across his shoulder to the left. And then CK mentioned as well, the zip and the velocity that this man can throw the football with. I'm telling you, man, it's elite level. And then to top it all off, I feel like he showed mobility as well. I felt like he was able to move outside the pocket. He was able to climb up inside the pocket. I've seen some good things from him tonight, man.
yeah, 100%.
I think you're seeing a lot of the things that drew the Panthers to draft him. I think, right? I think the concerns are still: is he controlling the offense? Is he reading the defense accurately, or is he just going with his first read? Right? I don't know that I've seen him move off of his first read and not be, thrown into some sort of a panic. Right?
Well,
he starts to get a bit happy feet.
His second throw was the second read, I think. There was one like early on in this one, and the
checkdowns.
We'll go to Connor right after this. I just want to say what Noah. I think you make a good point, but I don't know if it's trade value necessarily for PJ. It might be that PJ Walker is Matt Rule's guy. Right, goes back to Temple, and he wants to make sure he's got enough tape out there. So if they cut him, that he can maybe get picked up on waivers by somebody even. So trade or, I mean, obviously, like you said, he's doing PJ a favor. Connor, go ahead.
All right, so real quick, I've noticed we got this Bears fan in the chat. Let me give this guy a little reality check real quick.
Mm-hmm.
So he's talking about us passing on Justin Fields. First of all, Fields has not done nothing better than Matt Jones or Davis Mills. Davis Mills, 4th-round pick. Justin Fields is not better than Baker Mayfield. Matt Corral will end up being better than Justin Fields. So don't talk about Justin Fields until he's a bona fide star. Like, I mean, he's not. Like, you're not hearing Justin Fields. So, Harris. How our
You gotta
get him. Get him.
Whoa.
Yeah. Some fan bases you got to overlook because their educational system isn't where it should be.
Bears fans, go ahead and respond. By the way, I wanna hear your opinion. I want to hear you voice your opinion. So go ahead and respond. I know you're still there.
All right, we got 2-minute warning.
Yeah.
3 timeouts. Let's get it.
Yeah.
The Bears fan kind of lining the Bear fan up.
Yeah. Trades. Sometimes you don't trade a player just for picks. If another team has, say, a linebacker that they're going to just cut because they no longer need him, they could say, hey, we'll give you this player for that player. That, sometimes those trades happen.
New England's up 10-0.
So, all right, we're going to get to see Matt Corral. And,
get to see Golden Crown 2-minute drill. 2-minute drill.
This ought to be
and let's pay attention.
Be interesting, man. Let's see
he got the 2-minute drill last time.
Drive real quick.
For the timeout.
Last time.
We know Cody loves Matt Corral's throwing motion. I want to know who does Cody compare Matt Corral to? Like, who is your NFL comparison?
Man, as far as a comparison, I mean, honestly, to be very real with you, I see a little bit of Joe Burrow in him. Like, he doesn't have one trait that is like elite over everyone else in the NFL. Like, he doesn't have a Josh Allen or a Herbert arm, but man, he does everything at an A level. He's competitive. He's fast. He has plus arm talent. He can make off-platform throws. Like, he can do a little bit of everything. So that's I think is a good comp. I have to think about that. I also think about people say Russell Wilson a lot too, just because he's smaller a little bit and can move the pocket. I don't know. I think Joe Burrow and Russell Wilson are probably my two best comps.
We got 2 Bears fans in here, I think.
Yeah, Leo is cool. Leo Factor 1. He's been with us forever.
Yikes.
Oh, I was roasting him. I'm sorry.
That's all right. He's a Bears fan. He's used to being roasted.
All right, here we go.
Kind of like Browns fans. They're used to sucking. That's why they like. That's why they like their quarterback is going to be out for 11 games. Yeah, they're used to.
Oh, that could have been bad.
That was a horrible pass. I mean, Cody, you really. I mean, again, I'm one of the biggest Matt Corral supporters in here, but you really can't defend that.
And that's the kind of stuff that I think that with like CK was saying myself, like it's why I don't see Crown the guy right now. He's the future.
And no one's like,
give me some time, but I just don't see that right now. Yeah, I hope it works out like that. I'd love for him to be my quarterback. But let's see it first.
That dude is beating himself up, bro.
Come on, guys.
Yeah, flag. That's on the Pats.
Hey, Cody, by the way, the next time that you do the thumbnail for the show for the C3 Friday free-for-all, if you ever do it during a game or if you're ever like previewing a game on the thumbnail, please put the Panthers black helmet, because that silver helmet is honestly sickening to look at.
So what? We all just hate the silver helmet now?
Man is salty tonight, dude. Connor, what happened today? You have a bad day?
No, Connor's like, hey, Connor's keeping it a buck.
I'm still not.
DJ,
he got jewelry on. This man got jewelry on right now.
They think Connor to school. He's fed up, man.
Cool. I love it.
Here's my only thing too is I'm with you, and I love the black helmet. And I wish it was almost there every time, but I don't think the black helmet's going to look good with the white uniform.
It wouldn't look good with the blue unis, though. Blue.
It would.
Blue would.
But you got to have a white uniform. So, I mean, is it some?
And I don't even know if we're wearing the blue that much this year. Like, we're just wearing the white all year long.
Bro, the blue and the black is the best combination.
Well, actually, now that I think about it, if you had the black bottoms, white tops, and black helmets, that might look all right. But you have to have the black bottoms with it.
All right, come on, 3rd and 5, Matt. Come on, clutch.
Cody, I sent you a link on your Twitter of a clip.
Oh, come on. Oh, come on. You got to go for that.
You got to go for it.
Come on, hurry up, TV.
Right. I hope they go for it. I have no idea.
He stopped making progress around the yard.
That's 4th and inch. Get Foreman in there. That's why you got him.
Yeah, that was short. That was close.
They're measuring now.
That was about an inch. That was about.
I think it was short, but it was real close.
That was about a foot short.
If he'd have stuck his arm out,
short.
he might.
Yeah, it's about an inch short, but
we'd
have to go. I mean, look. This is the. There's no question on whether they go for it.
He got it. He got it. I'm going to say he got it. He might not have got it, but if I was the ref, he got it.
Yeah.
If I was,
I don't think they're going to give it to him.
Yeah, I probably would be, Connor. That's why I'm not a referee.
Nope, short.
Like y'all said, put Foreman in, right? That's what we got Foreman for.
Exactly.
That's what we got.
And by the way,
Deontay Brown
makes a point, man.
Oh, that is like an
looked
inch.
Good, hasn't
gracious.
Rashard Higgins has looked pretty damn good. I think.
Yeah, he has. He has. That's why I say Terrence Marshall Jr. He better figure out his issues and get them fixed. If not, he'll find his roster spot gone.
Yeah, Higgins
not this year, maybe.
has looked good.
Maybe not this year, but it could happen.
Put Cam in. Come on, let's sign him just for these plays right here. Put Cam in.
Yeah, put in Cam.
Come on,
bro. Put Sam Darnold in. Put Sam Darnold in. If he gets hurt, it's no big loss.
Hey, he's great at
Dude, I hate
decent. Yeah,
Matt Rule. I hate Matt Rule. I hate him.
They might try.
Are you for real? Am I about to see what I'm about to see?
Do y'all remember Waterboy when the coach just has his heels on? He's yelling.
They're gonna try to draw him off.
Oh my god! How are you serious?
Did they not go for it?
He has no spine. Go for it,
No, they're gonna try to draw him
Come
offsides, aren't
on.
they? Come on, dude.
Dude, how freaking ridiculous, dude.
Is he that inconfident where we cannot get a yard?
It's preseason, bro. This is what this is for, right?
I know. That's exactly right, Jay Stud.
That's literally what this is for.
He was testing their discipline right there. Make sure
The
nobody
goal
moves.
is not. Oh,
in the press
that's
conference.
probably what he's
Unless
going
he's
to
gonna
say.
if he does a
he
fake
did a
punt, I'm
timeout.
gonna turn my TV off.
I mean, it's a minute 13 seconds left in the half. It's preseason.
You had 2 timeouts.
You just stopped him on the 20.
Yeah. If
whatever it was.
they don't do this, but if you're Matt Corral, do you not say, "Yeah, go ahead and snap that ball"? Huh? Just to piss
I
off
literally
Matt.
cannot believe that I just saw what I saw. As soon as Jay Stubbs said, "Are you kidding me?" I knew exactly what we were doing, man. Gutless. That is
What a
gutless.
idiot. Here is the thing. It's
Fucking kidding
We
me.
need Riverboat.
The point, the very point of this is that, like, it's almost like he doesn't understand what the preseason's meant to achieve.
Hey, what happened to the risk?
He wants to win the game.
What happened to the risk taker?
Well, we're losing.
I know. That's the only thing. I want to win the game. I don't know how, but I want to win the game.
Coaching the Washington Commanders right now.
What happened to
I guess it's a good time to get a good look at the special teams, the punters, and the field goal kicker.
Y'all get ready because I have a pretty good feeling Baker's about to save this guy's job this year. Just get used to rule. Baker's gonna save his job.
Wow.
Then probably go somewhere else and get paid.
Looking on Twitter, and some of these, like John Ellis has already pulled up a play where Cade Mays, that pass that Matt Corral had, that one particular pass to get that first down, Cade Mays stood up the one of the defenders and just blocked the beat.
Guys, I gotta make this.
So I'm guessing Brady Christensen and Equano done for the night. I'm guessing.
Absolutely.
I would assume so. Yeah.
Wow.
Probably, but I don't know.
And my iPad's at like 1%, so I'm gonna charge it for a bit, and I'll hop on the show probably maybe around the 4th quarter. So.
All right, brother.
Yeah, man. Happy you could jump on with us, Connor.
Wow, call that in the grass? That's crazy.
All right, later, man.
Some of our lower depth corners, they really do suck, yo.
How was that not in the grass, bro? Come on, man.
I mean,
Are we overreacting to that? Because I don't think we are. I think that's crazy.
It's preseason.
Fourth down, man.
That's when you do this on preseason, when the wins don't matter.
Yeah. And it's almost halftime.
Yeah. You had 2 timeouts, too.
Dude, I don't understand it, man.
Nice.
Get him.
Penalty on us, guys.
Oh, great.
Roughing the passer?
Unnecessary roughness.
Oh.
Bullshit. If it didn't kill him, he's all right.
Where's the he kicked him in the ball?
Are you kidding me? That's unnecessary nowadays? Oh, come on, bro.
Wait, what happened?
Are you kidding me?
I don't know.
I guess he kicked him in the balls.
They must have blown the whistle or something.
If I'm going to kick somebody in the balls, by God, they're going to bend over.
That's
They'll
second
be on
and
the ground
10.
for a while.
Oh, maybe it was on them. Then.
Oh, it's on them.
Yeah, because they came in after the play was over, and
That's a hold, bro. Come on.
Yeah. He sideswiped.
After all that, Bill Belichick, they'll probably end up getting a field goal, bro, to be honest.
Yeah, see, if Matt Rule wanted to be a dick, after right now he would put in Kenny Robinson. Just to piss off the Patriots team.
And by the way, Robinson is out there.
Is he?
But, that's
yeah, he was the one that had the
He's the one that hit him.
Roughness. Yeah.
Oh.
He had the
he didn't hit him hard enough. Come on, kid. If you go kick somebody in the nuts, do it harder.
No.
Hey,
You gotta, so that unnecessary roughness was on the Patriots. They They basically did what Odell Beckham did to Josh Norman. To Robinson.
Okay.
I just saw Robinson hit somebody too, so I was like, "Oh shit!" Look at on the replay.
Hey, but this is a good point by Leo. How is the quarterback allowed to throw if they got him wrapped by his legs? How isn't that a sack?
Yeah, when do you say progress is stopped? Exactly.
That's what I was saying. Like, that should be in the grass, what I was saying earlier.
Because if you were down there and you grabbed him and you ripped him to the ground, they'd probably call a penalty on you.
Oh,
the thing is if he tried to take him to the ground right there, he's hitting the legs. He's going for their legs at that point in time. Instead, he's like literally doing what he's supposed to do, which is trying to avoid giving them an injury in their legs by going and like putting his knee into his knee, or his shoulder into his knee.
Yeah, quarterback's got it.
Man, now we're really not gonna see Matt Corral until the fourth quarter. Damn, man. Dude, Matt Rule really pisses me off, bro. Yeah, I just feel like he just continues to mismanage this team into the ground. It's so annoying, man.
Mm-hmm. I might do this on my next Madden game, y'all.
What's that? Not go for it on fourth and inches?
No, alternate my quarterbacks just for the hell of it.
Oh yeah.
And so I'm gonna
play my backups on the first string and play my first string.
Hey, I'm gonna go ahead and give two of my guys that are out here. I know the Bat Daddy is getting ready to do his podcast a little bit later on here. Greg, why don't you plug your stuff before you jump off of here, man?
I hear you, man. Yeah, I would hang out the whole show. I just hate that my show's on Fridays and they did a preseason game on Friday, but it works out. I'm glad I got to hang out for the first half. But yeah, I am going 9:00 on YouTube. We do Geeks Chasing Squirrels Across the Multiverse. We're talking about She-Hulk, The Sandman, and Prey this week. So I'm sure we'll talk about a bunch of other things when we get on there. We have small topics and we end up going 3 hours. It's crazy, but we are modeled after this show, so
Greg,
it works out pretty well.
Greg,
but yeah, check us out. I'm getting on there 9 p.m. We usually go every Friday, but we're adults and parents and everything else. So sometimes we can't get out there, but it's usually every Friday at 9 p.m.
Hey, Greg, if you guys do House of the Dragon, you have to have me on.
Definitely hit me up.
You have to have me.
I love Ice and Fire, bro.
Same, dude. I'm a super fan. I've read all the books and everything. But Greg, appreciate you, brother. Glad you can hang out with us. I think we all saw some stuff that we liked in the first half.
Yeah, man.
And then my man Jay Stubbs. Jay, I appreciate you coming and hanging out with us, brother. You want to say anything before you get up out of here, bro?
Nope. Sorry, I got to cut out, man. My boy's having a birthday party, and we're going to pop some bottles and celebrate Matt Rule's failure. You heard me?
Hey man,
Enjoy it, bro.
Happy birthday, man.
Hey man,
Yeah.
have a few sips from me, brother, and enjoy that birthday party. And yeah, bro, I'll be seeing you soon.
All right, see y'all next week.
Yep,
Peace,
just
yeah.
love, just love. So we have. Let me see. We have 6 people on. We have 4 more spots. If anybody would like to join, we're about to get to halftime here. What are some of our first half thoughts? Anything that kind of stands out or jumps out at you, or just
Crowd
what do
looks
you
a
think?
lot more comfortable. Like throwing it just in general.
Yeah, I was good. That would be my first observation too. Is that like improvement from week 1 to 2 for Matt Corral is noticeable, and probably I would just say PJ Walker looks about the same he's always looked.
Yep, I agree with PJ.
He's a model of consistent play, especially in the preseason.
I think Crowd just got he got punched in the face in the first game. So he's like kind of over the shaking it off type of thing. Like once you jump in the water, it's all fine now.
It also sucks
got
that
the
you
jitters out.
Yeah.
Well, it sucks that you're starting out with the fourth stringers as well.
That is very true.
Yeah.
I think the next thing comes to this is that we don't really know if our defense is going to be good or not. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, they're looking pretty good, even with the backups.
So basically, what
Go ahead.
Go ahead, Locks.
Yeah, so basically what I'm seeing is it seems to me that Matt Rule is trying to give PJ. Well, I don't think they're going with 4 quarterbacks in a regular season. I guess he's trying to give PJ some looks so he can get some looks around the league, so he may get signed as a third string quarterback, because that's all I see him being is a third string quarterback. Because Matt Corral is going to make the roster regardless. Sam is going to make it regardless. And Baker's going to make it regardless.
I disagree. My points about Baker Mayfield, if he was truly going to be the backup, he'd be playing tonight.
Yeah.
I think Sam Darnold is the odd man out. I think he's going to be cut.
He might, yeah.
I don't know.
The one thing that sets out to me is the offensive line. A little bit. I guess I'm glad that Icky gave up those sacks now in the second preseason game. He has a lot to do. He has a lot to learn, a lot to get over, a lot to learn. But I wouldn't care to see Brady Christensen at left tackle a little bit if we needed him there. But they got to figure this offensive line out. I still don't like putting Elfline or out there at all. I just think that was a poor decision, putting him out there on the field to play. And the defensive line, I'm sorry, I'm kind of depressed. The interior of the defensive line isn't as strong as I had hoped it would be.
No, that's legit. And again, how much is that? It's just us not seeing our main guys,
Yeah,
like
maybe.
there's no Derek Brown out there. I mean, it is second team. I think our defense has played good, considering that none of these guys are like entrenched starters. How about this? I'm continuously impressed by Brandon Smith.
Oh yeah.
And by the way, shout out to Drew. It says Matt Rule's a pump bitch and should have gone for it on 4th and 1. Could not agree more, Drew.
We agree.
Could not
We
agree more.
agree.
Could not agree more.
Has Derek Brown? I mean, not Derek Brown, but Deontay Brown played, or he hasn't played yet?
I haven't even seen him. Man. I thought they would have got him in when Matt Corral came into the game.
No.
But no, man. Dude, I'm giving up on Deontay Brown. Not because of Deontay Brown, but he's just never going to get that type of opportunity here. It wouldn't surprise me if he goes on to be a really good player with some other football team.
Yeah. I sent you a clip of Icky in that run block on this game here on Twitter, Cody.
All right.
That's a really good play by Icky. This is why he went in the first round. And his forte wasn't to block. We kind of knew that when he drafted him, not to pass block. We kind of knew that when we drafted him. So.
Yeah. Was Icky a good pass blocker coming out of college, or was he like subpar or something?
Or he was a better run blocker.
Yeah.
You're muted, Cody.
I know. I was.
Oh, okay. Thought you were responding to that.
No, you're good.
I thought the other thing that stuck out is Icky struggled.
Struggled in certain aspects, but like he just blocking, like he dominated run blocking.
Yeah. So he's going to need a lot more practice there. And again, it just goes back to this: is how do you say he won the job if that
right.
Is like, and not that he shouldn't be the left tackle. It's just like, why do you just magically decide that? And I think that's why you're right on the money, CK, when it comes to the quarterback thing. They already know.
Yeah. I mean,
but
here's
the fact
thing.
is you're not getting good kind of continuity, particularly with a guy who's not been your quarterback forever.
Right. So here's the thing. First, let me say this guy. We talked about it earlier. Anybody who's tuning in, we've just been rewarded with the join button that allows you to become a member, a C3 super fan. We didn't, I think we all kind of had a conversation. I think we all agreed we didn't want to do like a $5 tier. We wanted to do $1.99. And that gets you obviously a different color and username and some emojis. And obviously you're supporting the show. So if you guys are interested and have the capability of supporting in that way, obviously we're eternally grateful. But if not, dude, the only thing we really care about is coming in here, showing some love, hitting that like button. I know this isn't subscriber saying specifically right this second, but if you guys don't mind doing that. Now, my logic for the quarterback situation, what I believe I'm seeing based on what we've heard today and what we've heard in the past, if the reports are true, that Baker Mayfield is the starter. Okay. Number one, let's go ahead and take the myth out of the equation. There is no longer a quarterback conversation. Okay. A quarterback competition, I should say. So if there were, they would both be playing tonight. Period. If there was a competition, they would both be on the field right now. That's number one. Okay. Now, the argument about Sam Darnold being on this team because we're paying him $18.8 million anyway. All right. The only reason that I think Sam Darnold is going to be cut is if he were going to be the backup, he'd be gone. I mean, he'd be out there playing tonight. Okay. They would not be wasting these reps on PJ Walker. I know everybody's saying that they're trying to help him get some tape to help his. No, you don't play him for 2 full quarters in a preseason game if you plan on cutting him. PJ Walker is a part of their plans for the season moving forward. They're getting Matt Corral some important reps at the same time. And if you read the article about why the Panthers decided to do this tonight, is Ben McAdoo said he wanted to see what his backup is going to look like. So he has specifically said that. Okay. So I think that tells me the writing's on the wall for Sam Darnold. If he was going to be the backup, he'd be playing tonight. Second is everybody wants to make this argument. We're paying him $18.8 million anyway. Why would we get rid of him? Because he's going to be a backup, right? Either way, you're paying this guy to be off the field anyway. So why keep him in that quarterback's room when clearly he hasn't been helping Matt Corral, when clearly he's going to be a distraction, even though his personality may not be the biggest? The reality of it is him being in that quarterback room is going to be a distraction, not just to Matt Corral, but to Baker Mayfield as well. I think it needs to be done. It's similar to the Jimmy Garoppolo situation. They're going to have to cut Jimmy Garoppolo because if they don't, there's going to be a lot of distraction with him. And that's why they have no trade bait. They have no trade value for him because everybody knows they're going to have to cut him. And that's the same thing with the Panthers. They know that if we are trying to get rid of him, that we're going to cut him anyway. So if they're going to get him, they're going to get him for a vet minimum, and they're going to pay peanuts for him instead of paying for a draft pick. Even if we decide to eat the entire contract and try to get a draft pick out of it, we're not going to get that. So yeah, I think at the end of the day, guys, you can expect Sam Darnold to be off of this team again. It could be as soon as Monday.
I hope so, man. I would love for Matt Corral to be one ring higher on the totem pole. And real quick, let me welcome my brother JD to the show all the way from Hawaii. JD, what's up, bro?
What's good, man?
Chilling. Yeah, what are your thoughts about this game so far, man?
Man, so that's part of the reason why I was hopping in on the live stream. I wanted y'all to backfill me on the game, man. For whatever reason, Spectrum is they're showing that the game is live, but they're having issues with streaming it. But because it's showing that it's it's showing here, I can't watch it on the NFL Plus app either. So I've been in the dark. I've been heated this last damn hour or so. But
hey, can you see everything in our private chat?
Yeah.
Go up to the very top and hit that top link. See how that works for you.
I think he's on his phone.
So I can.
Oh, okay. Well, that it normally works if you're on your desktop or your phone, but that link that should be able to work for you.
Could you put it in? Show it again? Because I don't see it for.
I'll put it one more time.
I got it.
Huh.
Okay.
Cool. DJ, that's a mistake by NFL Plus, because even if it is a local, even if it's in your region, you still should be able to watch it.
Well, the way that NFL Plus reads is it says you can watch anything outside of your region for preseason football. But I am on there now, and it's in my region, and I can watch it. So
yeah,
they're having a lot of problems, man. How does the richest company in the whole world almost have such janky ass shit, man?
Because they cheap.
The Game Pass was terrible, and it doesn't sound like this is much better. All right, so here, let's catch up, JD, on the game. So what we know is PJ Walker comes out and starts. We started on defense, correct? Yes. Mac Jones didn't look particularly great in the beginning. He hit one bomb pass down the sideline. That was like his best outing against us. PJ looked about the same as usual. Icky and Brady Christensen started on the offensive line, left tackle, Christensen at left guard. PJ looked about the same as he always looks. Kind of very simple, vanilla, one read type stuff. Icky struggled a little bit in pass protection. He gave up 2 sacks. But there's some, again, it's basically what you should be expecting with him right now is getting better in pass protection, very dominant in the run game. And our defense looked good through the first quarter, right? For the most part. And then Corral came in the second and really started off really nice, man. He was throwing the ball well. Kind of, I think, as time went on, more mistakes, a couple mistakes came out. But then the real thing at the end of the half was it was 4th and inches with 1 minute to go, guys?
Yeah. Not barely over a minute.
On our own 45, on their 45. So we had already crossed the 50. 4th and inches, and we punted. We took a delay of game to get more room and then punted. This is ridiculous.
Yeah.
Damn.
And I still got people on Twitter because I'm tweeting at the same time. People are all mad at me. Oh, yeah, you're being too hard. It's only preseason. Whatever, dude. Let the boys play. Let them go out there and play football. You're too busy cowering down on a 4th and 1 near your own end zone in the preseason. Come on, dude.
Well, to be fair, the other shoe on that, Cody, you got to keep in mind, this isn't just a preseason to be able to see what the offense is capable of doing, but it's also special teams. That's such a big part of this. Maybe they want to see what this special teams unit's capable of doing with these punts. So I think that there's that too. We've got to take that into account when it comes to these decision making. What these decisions that they're making, I guess is a better way to say that. And I think that they're probably, you got to keep in mind, they got to keep that. There's only 3, 4, 5 different plays a punt return's going to happen, or your punt team's going to be out there, might as well get some opportunities for them.
Fair. I want to do one thing and celebrate our newest member, Chuba Wubba Hub. Chuba Wubba Hub is.
Oh, it's
Chuba Wubba Hub.
Yeah, Chuba Wubba Hub 24.
Chuba Wubba Hub.
New member.
It's
Appreciate
also
you,
a play on Chuba Hubbard's name. But yeah, new member, you can join and show your kind of just continued contribution to the C3 family. You are now part of the inner circle, man. Welcome.
Are the starters did they started the game playing the second half or nah?
Yeah, it's 14 minutes into the game. Hey, real quick, let me welcome my man Twan Don to the stream. Twan, what's going on, brother?
What's going on, guys? Man?
Zappy's got an arm, bro.
Watching this trash game, so
yeah, dude.
Look at that nice arms Zappy just threw.
Zappy's got a dime, dude.
Ooh, yeah.
Matt Corral better though.
I don't know, dude. Zappy's been good in the preseason so far.
I know. Matt Corral.
Mac Jones better watch himself, bro.
Yeah,
I like Zappy though.
Twan don't like
He's
Zappy.
another.
Zappy's better than Mac Jones.
Dude, he's another. What's that guy? Tony Gardner Minshew. That's who.
Yeah, no, don't you ever do that. You shut your dirty mouth.
Bailey Zappi is another damn Gardner Minshew. You heard it.
Yo, Trevor Lawrence.
Let's be real here. Last year we wish we would have had Ben Zappi or Gardner Minshew or anybody else.
Yeah.
nah.
Gardner Minshew the last 2 years.
Hey, listen, Matt Corral is playing timid.
Oh, that was intercepted.
If it hasn't been said, C3, Cody, both Cody, you guys to go. Appreciate it.
Appreciate you, brother.
Hey,
Happy to have everybody a part of this ride with us, man. C3 family, we out here. We're doing it, man. We do a lot of podcasting between these Fridays and Tuesday shows. We build up a lot of time with y'all boys, so it's definitely appreciated, man. Definitely.
Hey, can I say something about Matt Corral, man?
Yeah.
The thing with Matt Corral is this, man. I'm starting to believe that Matt Corral is a good quarterback, but he got drafted to the wrong team, man. Because
you can say that about any player, Twan.
I know, but our team is it never makes sense to me why you would pick up a guy to your team and not do any of the things that he's good at that he did good in college. They're trying to change him into a different type of quarterback with the Carolina Panthers, and that's not what he did. What he was.
Yo, Brandon Smith just blew Bailey Zappi the fuck up, dude.
He did.
Yes, roll that beautiful bean footage. God, Brandon Smith is so fast, dude. Dude, just flying around like a bat out of hell. Dude, how do you not like that dude, man?
Dude, this dude is about to be a star on this team right now. I'm not going to lie, bro.
I'm telling you, man. How could you not be excited about Brandon Smith? We have been so desperate. Dude, we have been so desperate at the linebacker position to now have someone like Brandon Smith. Dude, that might be one of our best draft picks, y'all.
4th and 20. Oh, they're doing the field goal here. I guess that's not too bad.
It was nowhere even close.
Brandon Smith looking nasty.
So Cody, you like Smith so much, you think he would be the week 1 starter at whatever position at linebacker?
Yeah, yes. I think that if you let him start now, getting him reps with the ones at Max linebacker, yeah, no doubt in my mind, he's LB1. No
he
doubt.
looks like Hassan.
Yeah, kind of like or kind of like a bigger version of Jeremy Chan.
Yeah.
But Matt Rule's doing something. Matt Rule's doing something that older coaches like a John Fox would do. That they don't take a guy and say, "Well, here's what you did good in college, and we're going to do it that way." they say, "Here's what you're going to do it because it's our way." That's
Right.
what a lot of older coaches did.
Right.
Mistake. And remember what they tried to do to Michael Vick for years. Tell him, don't run because you're a quarterback and you're not supposed to run.
Right.
You know, and David Tepper said he wanted to hire somebody young and develop that. Or at least he didn't anyway.
Yeah. Look, that's what I was saying. I'm glad Pickle said. That's what I'm saying about Matt Corral, bro. If you're not going to play to his strengths, then why did you go get him?
So what did Matt Corral do in college? Like, what was he a read option type of quarterback?
He was a read option. He was read option. He did a lot of play action. I haven't seen him do that shit once in the entire game. He ain't even play action. All quarterbacks play action. It's like, look, I know when you go to the NFL league, you have to start going through progressions and things like that. And when he was in college, he usually already knew who he was going to throw to. But you cannot change somebody's DNA without at least starting off playing to his potential, to what he likes to do.
But don't like in preseason they always go with the basic plays.
Yeah.
They don't want to do much.
Yeah, they don't. They're not very exotic.
Let's all remember now. Let's all remember. Cam Newton's rookie year in preseason, he stunk. Remember that.
Yeah, he didn't really do much.
Oh!
So, I'm not saying he's going to be Cam Newton. I'm just saying so.
But Pickle, we played the Cam Newton strengths.
You're right. Not in preseason, but regular season.
Right.
But I do agree. We also for much hate as he gets, though, we also had a head coach that learned after a few years, hey, I've got to do it different. And I don't see Matt Rule learning. He's got to do it different.
Yeah, it's like run him and then implement, and then slowly as you play him what he's used to, then slowly implement what you want him to become a little bit at a time. You cannot go out here in preseason and turn him into something that he's not.
Yeah. Hey, by the way, real quick, shout out to James Island Panther, brand new member.
Hell yeah!
Of the C3 Panthers Podcast.
I grew up on James Island.
Appreciate you, bro.
James Island Panther. Welcome.
Let's give credit. He's been trying to work that for a while, but he couldn't get it to cooperate, and he finally got it.
Hey, he did it. This man figured it out, and he is a part of the club.
He's like 5 minutes away from me. James Allen.
Hey, was that a person that just said welcome?
Yeah, that was CK. That's CK's crazy ass.
CK, you can do that?
One man on a journey of a lifetime must fight to win a game against the Patriots.
Hey, man, you need to be doing some movie trailers.
Oh, yo. Put in Matt Corral. Put Matt Corral in, dude. Put in Matt Corral.
It's what PJ does.
The dumbest
He's an interception
man.
I'm behind.
Dude, shout out to my man Drew. Shout out to my man Drew at the stadium. Says, why the hell is PJ Walker in the game if they don't plan to play Matt Corral? This season should be getting as many preseason snaps as possible. Damn, man, that was a terrible throw by PJ.
So who was PJ auditioning for? Who wants it?
They're
trying to get PJ another job somewhere. That's why they play him.
Auditioning for who? Who wants him?
For the Montreal Alouettes.
Yeah,
XFL again.
He's got
Dwayne from the XFL.
Dwayne's about to be calling him back up. He's like, bro, I need a new MVP of the league that I'm starting up again. You want to come join?
Yeah, The Rock.
In reality, though, I think PJ would be an upgrade compared to what the Seahawks are going to put on the field this year.
Really, I think so too. Actually,
if I'm the Seahawks tomorrow morning, I'm making a phone call.
What is the Seahawks putting on the field?
I don't know. Drew Lock could do some stuff, man.
Yeah.
Drew Lock is.
Hey, man, Drew Lock is not worse than PJ.
Drew Lock got COVID. Pete Carroll said Drew Lock was really sick with COVID.
Drew Glock.
Well, he might be that right
He
now.
called him a gun.
Yeah, he might be a Glock. he ain't a lock to win.
He's 22 pistol, maybe.
But what's his name? Geno Smith.
He looked
their
bad.
starting quarterback right now.
I'll take
He
Geno
looked
over
bad.
PJ, bro.
Geno looked
yeah,
bad
you
in that
also-
preseason against the Bears, dude.
Yeah.
I'll take Cam.
Some guys just should not be playing.
I don't think Cam Newton's going to Seattle. If I was Cam
Let's be
Newton, I
real.
would go. I would
Seattle's
go have
tanking. Seattle's tanking for a quarterback.
They're tanking. They're going to get a new coach
Yeah.
and a new quarterback this year coming up. They're smart.
Yeah.
Well, I won't say smart, but like if this draft class is as good as everybody says it is, it's the year to potentially do that. They acquired a bunch of picks too, so they'll be able to
Retain
move up in there.
DK.
Yeah.
You know who they need? Their last college coach worked out great. They need Matt Rule to be their head coach.
Excellent. Yeah.
Go and
That's
get
what they
Debo.
need.
Or Dabo.
Get it.
No, don't get that.
You think DK Metcalf and Matt Rule are going to get along? Like,
Sure, DK Metcalf going to love Matt Rule.
yeah, he's going to love Matt Rule, dude.
Well, there is this crazy. I won't say narrative. It's kind of surprising to me that the players really like Matt Rule.
Oh, I'm sure they do. As a person.
Yeah, all the ones that.
Do they
I
really
think he's a
like him?
nerd.
Do they really like him, or are they just
No.
doing the good teammate?
Well, half the team played for him in
coworker
college.
thing?
All the ones that played for him previously like him.
Yeah, I know, man. I'm sure. Look, anyone that I give criticism to, I'm sure they're nice dudes as men off the football field, but it doesn't mean that they're actually good at their job. And
Right.
it really just feels like they're not doing things correctly. But by the way, shout out to our brother John at One Carolina for the $4.99. Says, love bomb for my dogs. Congrats on 4K. Keep pounding. Play corral. John, I could not agree with you more, brother.
I also
agree with you more.
Loved your video with the Patriots sideline guys, and they put it up, and he goes, "Clowns." I about died. And shout out to our newest member. I know you already highlighted it. I'm pretty sure, but James Island Panther puts us over the 10. He's number 11. 11 members in 24 hours. Thank you very much for your support, folks. And you know how you can really support the show is just continue to tune in. For even people that that aren't going to join or is not in the.
I've been wanting to ask y'all a question, right? How long have the the C3 Panthers podcast been active?
Ooh.
We started in week 4 of the 20, maybe 4 or 5 of the 2013 season. And we have done a weekly show ever since. There have been no misses. There's been a little movement where we had to move it. You know, the show actually started on Wednesday nights. It was originally Wednesday nights at 10. You guys think it's late now? You know how everybody because Mel Mayock, when he joined the next season or into that season, he lived in Las Vegas. So it was like getting off work for him was 3 hours different, but we moved it to Tuesday, so we got an extra day of kind of runtime on the podcast and moved it to 9 p.m. and have been doing it ever since, and added a bunch of new members and a bunch of new subscribers and a bunch of new family members, dude. I tell you that. And so really big thanks, man. And like I said, even if it's not in the cards for you to join the C3 Superfan membership or to donate to the show, that's not why we do it. I mean, we appreciate it when you guys do that, but we do it to build a community, a conversation. So the best way you can support the show is just subscribe, like, and participate. Right? Call in at 252-228-5098 to the Tuesday show and to the post games. Be a part of the chat like so many people are. Hit us up on Twitter at @cat_chronicles, at Cody Lack, at Codizzle. Is it underscore?
Codizzle Allen. Yeah, no
Codizzle Allen. I mean, and just be a part of the fam, man. And that's what look at how many people, Twan, Panther Pickle, JD, everybody, like all these people are part of the C3 family, dude. They come in here and they give their time, their energy, their insight. Man, we really appreciate it.
Look at those green names. Look at that green name for James Island Panther, man.
Isn't it beautiful?
Doesn't that look good in that chat? I'm just saying. All right, here's the deal, guys. Here's what I'll do. I'll do the shout out with the voice for every time somebody joins. So some incentive to hit that join button there.
All right, do me. I just joined just now. Go ahead. do the 704 Charlotte Bounce show. Let's hear what things could be like.
One man has decided to join the C3 Superfan group. Whatever you want to call it, he became a member of this unique and elite group of Carolina Panthers fans. I have one thing to say to you, absolute legend. This was 704, you said?
Yeah.
704 Charlotte bound. Welcome to C3 Super Fandom.
Yeah, that's dope.
Yo,
if I ever do a movie, I'm getting you on the cheap.
All right, we'll do.
We'll do. On that PJ Walker interception, you know who the right tackle was? Sam Tecklenburg.
Oh, nice.
Oh yeah.
What? They had Tecklenburg start at center and then move out.
And he got. I mean, there's clips of it on Twitter and stuff, and he gets killed. He gets pushed like he's like on roller skates. He just pushed backwards.
I was about to ask who their right tackle was.
Yeah, it's because I saw 68 and I thought I don't think that's correct, and then I looked and I thought, well, it is Sam Tecklenburg. It's
Hey Tony, one of the things that you said, bro, and it's something that I preach on the 704 Charlotte Bounce show is, man, if people took their personal shit out the way and just, stuck in their fandom, then I mean, all these Panther shows would be beautiful. They'd all be bigger. Mm-hmm. They all have more subscribers. Because it's supposed to be family. It's supposed to be about supporting one another. But, we live in a world where people try to get ahead of one another. And, if that's your style, I'm not saying you're a bad person, but it just feels better when it feels like a family, bro.
Yeah, man.
And especially for a team that doesn't have like a history to it, like we are on the ground floor of building the Panthers fan history, right? We are like, and since we're such a young team, is that, and it's kind of like a cool moment because we're a younger team. We've come up with this ability to be a bigger part of that process because we have the internet at our disposal. And it really is, and I agree with you, Twan. It's one of the things I always find it weird when, like, anytime I see a creator put something out, I like it, I share it, and it keeps growing to the people that want that information. So it's just bizarre when you do feel when it's a competition rather than just a community.
Well, and like one of the things I've always said is
who's number 78?
McCall. I don't know his first name, but dude, our D line just
they demolished
their
the
interior offensive line right there. Dude.
Hey Tony, I'm gonna tell you this, Tony. Hey, whenever you come over to the show, man, I'm gonna feel like I made it.
Just send me the invite anytime, man.
Hey, look, man. Shout out to Panther Pickle. I mean, this man supports us. Like, I don't have to ask him nothing. He just that's when it's a family, man. That's when it's a family, bro.
Oh yeah, and one of the things that I've said for a while is the rising tide lifts all boats, man. There's
exactly.
There's enough likes. There's enough likes and subscribers for absolutely everyone.
Yeah.
By the way, to the guy in the background who wants to come into the show, you're gonna have to show me some kind of visual representation of yourself. I'm not just putting up another random person that I don't know.
Yes, sir. Who said that?
What did you think about the Matt Rule not going for it on 4th and 1?
Matt Rule. I mean, I'm not. I got a better question for you, White Chocolate Espresso.
Yeah.
Why is Baker Mayfield and Sam Darnold dressed, and other starters on the team are over there in regular street clothes. Why are they even dressed?
All right, women, they're in uniform?
I was just thinking the same exact thing. Why the hell are they
Why they got uniforms on?
Oh, God. What the hell?
Well, they had done prior to the game, they had been running reps. They did
I know, but everybody else didn't want to change into their street clothes.
Yeah.
I have no idea.
I just saw it. What the fuck?
And Baker walks up. What all Baker's doing is walking up the sidelines like, please
It
put
looks
me
like
the fuck in.
Sam Darnold's dipping. I think Sam Darnold's doing some dip on the sideline.
Well, he needs to, dude. He needs some nootropics.
He's like,
He needs to go play baseball or some shit.
Yeah, I think it's sunflower seeds.
He got sunflower seeds, yeah.
Oh, Bill Belichick can move out of the way, y'all.
He can dip. I mean, what else is he going to do? Might as well just take a dip. Hey, he's
you see those camo hats they're wearing?
Yeah.
Got mine coming in tomorrow.
I thought they said Matt Corral was supposed to start this third quarter.
No,
he's going to start.
Cody, I'll let you decide.
Nah, like what the hell is that even supposed to be?
It's his cup. It just has a J.
Nah, I'm not with it.
Yes,
Man, I tell you what.
How about
Walker's
this?
not looking great.
How about this? Type into the chat who
Walker's
the greatest
trash.
Carolina Panther defensive lineman is.
I don't mean
ever.
anything.
In the next 30 seconds.
Yep.
That should be easy.
Damian Lewis.
Not you.
Get the ball, get the ball, get the ball.
Oh, get it.
We're not buying it, John.
Oh, yeah, we got it.
We're not buying it.
We got it.
I don't think we got it.
Don't even.
I haven't seen it.
No, they're not going to give it. They're going to give it.
I don't think they're going to give it to us.
And by the way, he
we've
changed his name.
Again.
It was like some Hello Robotic name before he even changed it.
Oh.
Let's see.
Oh, that should be a. Oh, no.
Oh, wait. What's the rule if your player hits your own player?
Nothing.
Yeah, that's nothing yet.
You guys are both stupid.
Thanks for being a dumbass.
Bro, can they please put Matt Corral in the fucking game, man? Like, this is really pissing me off. I don't want to see PJ throw another interception, dude.
Hey, Cody, it serves no purpose for PJ to be playing, bro.
I know.
He's doing it as a favor to PJ.
And if Corral needs all the reps he can get, he should have played the whole game, man.
Yeah.
Drew says Panther fans or Patriots fans in the stands laughing at the damn Panthers.
Hey, that's hysterical. Man. Their first team couldn't do shit against our defense.
Exactly.
One drive.
You know, everybody fussing and laughing because the Panthers wouldn't go for it on fourth down. So Belichick says, "All right, here's how it is, Matt. I'll show you how you do this." So he goes for it on fourth down, and they proceed to take a 5-yard loss.
Yeah, it's crazy, man.
I kicked that dude out, Tony.
I was just gonna say, just go ahead and show us your dick, man. Like, can we just get it over with, please?
Yeah.
That's what they're hoping is that you'll slip through the cracks and just put them in.
I just want to know why people think that is entertaining.
Tony, you know what I think? I think it's people that don't like me on Twitter, and they just wait for opportunities.
Oh man,
it's like the biggest gangbang in the history of the world.
Yeah, I'll be right back.
I wonder when did Cody even join the show? Because the only podcast I ever seen was with Cody. I never seen one without Cody on it.
Cody joined in, this is year 4 for him, I think. Maybe it was 2017, 20.
Yep, year 4. The night we drafted DJ Moore was my first night ever on the podcast.
So we can blame you.
Yeah, this
Yes.
the real genesis of the show. My buddy Joe Riolano, we were roommates in college. He moved to Charleston, South Carolina, and he's a big Panthers fan from day one.
On the thumbnail, by the way, you and Joey are on the thumbnail tonight. If you check it out.
Yeah, I saw it, and so Joe what we would do is I would call Joey on game day and just talk about, a lot of times at halftime, and that was our way of keeping up. And then Google released this thing. It was originally called Google Hangouts, and it was the first video conferencing. It was actually awesome. You could just hit stream, and it would pump it to YouTube naturally. And so I started by saying what we did is we called it the halftime hangout. Thank you. And we so 1 second, baby. So then we started doing this halftime hangout, and I go, well, this is kind of ridiculous. Who's gonna watch? How hard is it gonna be for a show to take off when like the shelf life is only 8 minutes on this, because the halftime show is over in like 2 seconds. So then we started saying, well, man, maybe we should do a podcast. And we were going to do it the following year in the 2014 season. We were like starting to prepare or think about it. And the team got off to such a great start. We were like, we got to strike while the iron's hot. And that's when we did it. Man, we had 60 sacks that year. Our defense was the bomb, dude.
And by the way, shout out to Joe Riolano in the chat right now. Joe Riolano, what's up, that freaking Puerto Rican? You know we love you, brother. Hope you're doing well.
And I'm in chat listening. He said, all right.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, Cody, look what I'm drinking tonight.
I'm back.
Water? Dude, what's your problem, man?
Yeah, what did that? Does anybody know what that? What did that guy die from? That Matt Corral was close to. That was FIU.
You mean during like training camp?
Yeah, the young guy.
I have no idea.
They didn't release any details. They just said he passed away. Okay.
I mean, they probably put out something, but I didn't see it.
Hey, who are y'all talking about?
The FIU kid that Matt Corral was supposedly
Luke Dawson?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that was Dawson Knox' brother, right?
I thought it was Knox.
Oh yeah, Luke Knox. Luke Knox. Yeah, I'm thinking about Dawson Knox.
Is that the dude? Same dude?
Yeah, his brother. Yeah.
Well, no, I mean, is that the dude that Matt Corral left because of the?
No, I don't think so.
No, he left. He put him into the transfer portal this offseason after Matt Corral left. Yeah, because he was at Ole Miss.
46 saved that one.
Hey, I've got
transfer, right?
Go ahead, Connor.
Aaron Mosby.
I've got something that I wanted to say real quick for Cody. So just an idea in the future. I was thinking about one day everybody on the show could come and we could like do a meet and greet or something. So some of the fans and everybody that comes on the show.
Yeah, that would be awesome, man.
We have a little
who we're actually talking to.
Yeah, we tried to do a little something at Fan Fest, but we're gonna try and do a lot more stuff like that and opportunities to meet up and hang out and meet C3 friends.
Most of you guys in like the Charlotte area?
Not everybody. No, in fact, most probably aren't.
Injury
This
update.
guy is determined to show off his junk.
And I didn't know what. I'm not gonna let him. He keeps on coming in as someone different too, but I ain't down with it.
Injury update.
All right, go ahead, Pickle.
Panthers running back Spencer Brown is being carted in the locker room.
Yeah,
taking a cart. And safety Justin Burris is out with a rib injury, and Mario Barno is out with a hamstring injury.
Dang, man.
Oh.
There's Robinson.
Yeah, Kenny Robinson's out there, man.
Knock somebody out.
I strongly dislike our luck. Also, I mean, on that box punt or on that muffed punt, like we couldn't have gotten any unluckier, really.
Hold up. Oh, chat was right. Go! Touchdown! Let's go!
I haven't seen it.
Let's
go!
Rocking
and a rolling and a chicken and a choling and a...
Hey, let's go. Hey, who's number 32?
Mays. That's the new cornerback that we got.
Nice.
Oh, flags. Now there's a flag.
Oh. It's probably just excessive celebration.
Yeah, it's probably just for excessive celebration.
All of our everybody ran out on the ground on the
what the hell?
Is it gonna go back? Do you think is the call gonna be reversed?
I turned as soon as this play was happening.
Dude, I'm telling you, man.
And then you guys started screaming. I said, what's going on?
And the
I'm about to
chat
say, so I'd be
room,
playing better than Mac Jones, but then that happened.
and I knew it before it happened because the chat room was typing pick 6. So, again, people are going to be ahead of one another. Let them know, Panther Pickle. Let them know, man.
Hopefully he didn't reach the ball, though. He's going to be in the doghouse if he reached that ball with the end zone.
Yeah, right. Matt Rule is going to be pissed at him.
Look at him. He's pissed right now. I see him.
Yep.
That ball over the moon.
Oh, by the way, guys, I don't know if you guys also heard, but Gus is back in a minute and 35 seconds from now.
Matt Corral, let's go, baby.
Ice.
Boy, hey, Baker Mayfield hanging around Matt Rule like the teacher's
Hey,
pet.
real quick, JD, I got to see the camera because I got this dude trying to come out here and dupe me and do crazy stuff, bro. So appreciate you, brother.
Oh, I just saw the pick 6, man. I fucking love my team, man.
Hey, that was real, bro. Let's go.
Look how Zappy lost his helmet. Look at that stiff arm.
Yeah, man, he just didn't see him rotating. Yeah, he wanted to go to the outside.
Ooh.
Who picked that? Tay Hayes?
That extra point was close.
We just signed him.
I guess Matt Corral can say I ain't throwing an interception yet.
Wait a minute, is that the Patriots player that got cut that we signed?
I don't know. I turned off the volume a while ago, so I really don't even know what's.
I remember we signed the second round pick that the Patriots cut.
No,
he had a good game last week. This Hayes guy.
I could have sworn, didn't he?
Hayes is a dude.
Hey man,
Second round corner.
We're so deep in corner that he won't make the team though.
If that was Hayes, I think it was Hayes that was with he was drafted by them in the second round.
No, Hayes was an undrafted free agent from Appalachian State in 2019. He spent time on the Jaguars, Dolphins, Vikings, and Cardinals.
Hey, Drew is
he was
at
on
the
our practice
stadium
farm last year.
Hey, Drew is at the stadium. He said Pat fans are pissed now. They were ready to leave before that pick 6. Hey, baby, let's go. I like that. I like that all day, baby.
Oh man, that shit.
Wow, that was a horrible kickoff.
Yeah.
What the world was that?
Please don't send PJ back out there.
Well, a minute 30, they're going to put him back out there. They told him they would have a full through. Like, I think that they're wrong in doing it that way, but I think they should for sure put Matt back out there so that he can have
Matt. Yeah, I mean, I don't think he's going to have time to come back because the Patriots is on offense.
Hey, let me ask you all this: who played better tonight so far, Matt Corral or PJ?
Matt.
Neither.
I think Matt Corral played better than PJ.
Nah, it's still Pete. Nah, Matt ain't
PJ did drive them down and to get a field goal at the very least.
He also threw an interception
in the third quarter, but not. We've only seen one quarter from Matt Corral yet. If you want to judge apples for apples, we got to wait and see what.
Yeah, you're right. We have to wait until the game is over.
But first half and second half, PJ Walker did a better job than what Matt Corral did.
Wow! Now they're just gonna run up and down the field. All right.
Oh, come on. Hey, Cody, you should try and get Big Cat.
He's coming back.
You should try and get Big Cat.
What was the flag? What was the flag for?
I just look at where they threw it at. Where they threw it at was in the range of holding.
I need to turn my volume on, man.
Yeah.
Holding, New England.
That's something else people don't study too, man. Like you got to study the art of where they throw flags at. It'll tell you what to call it.
Yeah. Hey, y'all, if y'all listening to Steve Smith, you may have already heard this. I didn't, but Steve Smith says put it only as he can between the quarterback battles. He said Baker Mayfield, who 89 believes should start, has charisma, swagger, and the John Wayne mentality.
Yep.
Sam Darnold He's going to put you to sleep. Reading a book, we don't need any librarians.
Yeah. What, dude?
Hey, look, that's why you gotta love Smitty, bro. He tells you how it is, bro.
They are straight up running all over us now, man.
Our defense
all
is
over us.
Of course, our defense is like fourth string.
Yeah, but also their
offense is fourth string.
Brandon Smith, though, I'm really impressed with him so far. I mean,
well, this is the third string, so it's kind of.
But they're also tired. They've been on the field a while.
Yeah.
All right, in the third, Matt Corral. Season about to start again.
Let's go.
The annoying thing about that run, it looked like it was like two dudes that were there. They just couldn't they couldn't wrap up.
Yep.
Look like they ran.
I really would like to see more of that McCall kid. I like to see a lot more of him. I like to see, he's big old guy. I like to see him in the lineup a lot more. He like 246 or 346 or something. But
it's still quite disappointing that our offense can't put together a touchdown drive. Even regardless of whether it's a second string, third string, fourth string, it doesn't matter. This is abysmal.
Matty Ice.
According to Panthers.com, McCall is 380 pounds.
No shot, he's 380 pounds. What?
He ain't 380.
That's almost 400 pounds. That's like, that can't be right.
380 can look different on somebody, man, depending on their height and stuff like that. Bro.
Now, why is it okay for him to be 380 pounds?
Yeah,
but then Deontay Brown needs to be 320 pounds to play football. What is this, dude?
It says he's 6'3" and 380.
Shaq was almost 400 when he was slim. What does he weigh now?
I don't even know what Deontay weighs right now. They're never going to play Deontay Brown. I've already accepted that. As much as I hate it, I've already accepted it.
You like Brown?
I think that he deserves a chance.
According to this, Deontay Brown is 6'4" and 335. Yeah, he overweight. Yeah, okay.
Not at 6'4". I don't think he's overweight.
That's what Matt Rule said.
I think it's right there.
Of course, Matt Rule's an idiot.
Well, Matt Rule's
an idiot.
I also think that that's what he weighed. Like, I think he's more like 350, Deontay.
Yeah.
You know, but I mean, we like to see. I mean, he here's the thing is, what's his name? Who was the guy that played for the Patriots forever? Defensive tackle.
Wilfork?
Yeah,
Wilfork
he was a bazillion pounds. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. And they got somebody said that he won't chase. Like that's like they're worried. I mean, not they're worried about him, being on a run.
Keep that, dude.
Hey, they didn't call us for it, but that was pass interference like a mug, bro.
That was a terrible drop, though.
Yes.
That should have been an offensive pass interference.
How the hell did that been offensive?
Nah, he tried to
pushed off. He had his left hand on him and pushed off.
I think that's a good no call. I think that's a good no call on everybody.
Yeah. Look at Hayes throw that arm up at the last minute.
That was a Steve Smith pass.
Yeah, that was good.
That was good. That should be on them.
Hey, who was the corner that was playing for us, number 28?
Keith Taylor.
Yeah, Taylor.
They went after him all day. He looked terrible. He looked trash, bro.
Yep.
They got to the point where
I'm not as high on Keith Taylor as some people are, and
I'm definitely.
He was good last year.
But he's looked that way before, and people kind of ignore that part.
By the way, if y'all are listening to the broadcast, Steve Smith is talking about how much better Baker Mayfield has been than Sam Darnold.
Get him, Steve, get him. Well, Steve's not gonna. Steve Smith's not scared of talking savagely to us regular people. I mean, he's not scared of us if he's not scared of Akeem Talib.
Stop it! That's it. Grab it by the nuts and hold on.
Man, I think Horn should have played at least in one of these games by now.
I think we'll see him next.
He was suited up, Tuan. He went through walkthroughs and everything, and then literally last minute they decided not to play him.
I don't understand waiting for a season to start to put a guy out there who played no preseason and didn't play at all last year due to injury. Well, I ain't say at all, but you know.
Yeah. I don't disagree. I think their mindset though is they're right now the goal because they have to cut down the roster this week. I think down to 85 or 80 or something like that. So I think what they're
it's only 5 spots.
The Gulls getting more pressure in that pocket I've seen all day.
Or 10 spots. Yeah, it's not a lot like they used to have to do.
I think that they're trying to see what they have in these players now for the first 2 games, which is why I see I think you're seeing not many of the first round like the first team's playing. Like I think the first team has played essentially 1 quarter, if that. And that was the first quarter against Washington when it was a split between Baker and Sam, and we didn't really get a full first team on that either. But I think we'll see it next. I think we'll see it at home against the Bills.
No good, be no good.
All right, Matt Corral's opportunity here to try to get us ahead for the first time in this game.
Let's go, baby.
Well, not for the first time, but
hey, let me ask you guys this question. So. If somebody was trash every day in practice, right, and you guys are all head coaches, and you got players that are trash in practice every day,
yep,
and then they make a couple of plays in a game, you know what I'm saying? You all deep in your head, you're like, I know he's not gonna make the team, right? But why do you keep wasting time with a guy that you know you're not gonna keep?
I wouldn't.
I honestly think it's a favor. Like it's a favor to him. Like give him another job somewhere.
I don't know, man. I think it has more to do with.
But it's not helping our team.
Yeah,
I think. I think it's true that they possibly could still have a shot at making the roster. I think you got to keep in mind practice is one thing, but one thing you could say about Sam Darnold is he has been a pretty effective quarterback in preseason, in training camp. It looks like he's good, and even the first 3 games of a season, he typically can come out and show some spark. It's when pressure gets to him, right? So I think there's something to be said about when a player comes out especially on a primetime type of a situation like they're in right now, and they're able to come out and actually show out, have a good performance. I think that. Regardless of how well they practice, if they can come out and actually put the X's with the O's and actually make it work, then they have a shot at making the roster. I don't think that they've made their decision on everybody, but I think the only person I think that I think they've made the decision on is Sam Darnold not being on this roster.
And I think they want to keep 3 quarterbacks, honestly.
Yeah.
And those 3 quarterbacks are going to be. I
think PJ.
Mayfield, Sam Darnold, Matt Corral. PJ Walker ain't going to be on this roster.
It'll be
maybe unless they.
I respectfully disagree.
Hey guys, listen. I told people on my show before you write PJ off, the Carolina Panthers could be very well trying to move Sam Darnold.
Yeah,
but you can't move him if you don't play him.
There is nobody who's going to I don't care how well he plays in the preseason.
I
think somebody will reach him. You see him making some plays on the field.
I don't think anything Sam can do is going to impress anybody
Nobody
right now because he's not. It's like taking a dirty sneaker that you've had for 20 years and taking it back to the store and say, "Hey, I want a new one." You know.
And if you're using Panthers Pickles, what Pickles said now is, so then why waste time playing PJ?
I think that they're not playing sound because they want to trade him and they don't want him to look bad.
Trade him to the 49ers.
All right, Matt Corral is
That's
on
another
the
thing,
field.
Cody. Yep.
Matt Corral's on the field, man. So I'm about to check out what this dude's all about.
Yeah.
How about we trade Donald back to the Jets or trade Donald to the Browns?
Yeah, the Jets don't want him, Donald. Here's the idea. Here's an idea.
Not after they lifted the boat up.
If you're the coach, you're looking right now. You see that, okay, Baker's going to start for you, but you don't really have a number two, not a quality number two.
And by the way, Deontay Brown is in the game.
Corral
he's playing right guard. He's number 77.
And Corral got a 1 yard gain.
See, man, this is the thing. I refuse to believe nobody's getting open, man. Corral is just not looking in the right direction or something, bro.
I mean, they're taking him out in the rhythm by doing quarter by quarter.
Well, that was a good play. The defense and Steve Smith is showing now that they covered the receivers really good. There was nothing open.
But if you look at the top receiver got his man beat.
Not on the play not on that first down.
And why didn't that guy go to the sideline? He just
He
stopped
clapped his hands too when he ran.
Oh, Quincy's breath.
All right, third down already, man.
Man, we looking pedestrian as hell out here.
Come on.
Well, we got pedestrian talent.
Some of these young wide receivers, Kurt Warner did a little show on his YouTube channel, and he talked about the Panthers and Baker Mayfield. He said when one play where people think that Baker there was actually a tight end who ran the wrong route that threw the entire play off.
Yeah.
Right.
Oh,
you
let's
gotta remember
go.
Come on, Matt.
That's a big time third down. Let's get it, baby.
Like, Matt, well, right now.
Again, I apologize if I'm ahead or behind or whatever, man. I'm just reacting to my Panthers, dude.
Hey, Cody, man. It don't even matter, bro. We all watching.
I know, man. That's what I'm saying. Like, sometimes people are
whether
like,
you see it early,
I'm like, bro, we're going to get spoiled no matter what.
Yeah.
I knew that pick six had happened because the chat room told me before I saw it.
Does anybody was anybody Panther fans when Steve Smith was a rookie?
I was.
Yeah. Still trying.
I was in
say that one more time, Pickle.
Was anybody a Panther fan when Steve Smith was a rookie?
I was a Panther from day one.
Yeah,
I wasn't paying much attention
when
back
Steve,
then.
when Steve Smith was a rookie.
I mean, I know I'm telling my age, but
yeah, he was fumbling all the time.
Yeah, Dad.
Yep.
As a,
15.
how many
20
people
years ago.
screamed, "Cut this
Oh,
fool!
when
He ain't no good."
Steve Smith was a rookie 20 years ago.
Hey, Pickle. I was at the game when Steve Smith ran that kickoff back all the way to the end zone, bro.
Yep.
Jake had it going on.
Yep.
My first game was at the playoff game where Jake Dillon threw 5 interceptions and fumbled.
Oh yeah, that was a horrible game. I remember that. Grandpa went with. It was their zone, I think.
Who won?
See, man, look, that running the ball, man. see, it's taking it back to last year when all these defenses claimed they knew what we was gonna run, bro.
Well, I think it's all right in
If y'all
preseason.
don't get in the game and switch it up, then why are y'all playing, bro? You've been practicing each other all week.
All right, 3rd and 7. Big time
play.
3rd and 7.
Come on, Maddie.
Oh, man,
no.
What the hell was that? Dan, we've been saved by all these Patriot drops on both sides of the ball.
Yeah,
And the Patriots have been dropping these footballs like crazy. We've just been very careless with the ball.
Hey, Pickle.
Yeah.
Look at Matt Corral's technique when he threw that ball, man. And tell me, did he not look scared and timid when he threw that ball, man? He ain't putting nothing
I'm about to
into
watch
it
it right now.
He ain't putting nothing into it, bro.
Wait, what are you talking about?
No, I don't think he looked scared. He looked. You know what he did? He looked like a guy. He looked like a rookie who's playing his second preseason game, and he ain't ready to be out there because the head coach can't head coach.
You don't think he put a lot on that ball though.
No, that was
Yeah,
on
but
him.
also like
Ball, man.
sometimes you're taking a chance, even when nothing's open. And
Okay, is it like
nothing was
raining
really
in
open.
Foxboro? Is it like raining up there because everybody is dropping these footballs?
No. The reason why they're dropping all these footballs is because these are the guys who generally don't make a roster.
Right.
These are the guys who when cut day comes, they're all unemployed. These are the guys waiting in postseason for somebody to say, "Hey, sign me."
Right. Oh, Matt Corral's trying to force thing on that last play. It's like fuck it.
Yeah.
And here's where my argument comes into play against Cody thinking that maybe Corral had a better showing so far. That's 2 clear interceptions that have been dropped for him.
Clear
interceptions, and it was egregious interceptions, like bad interceptions that should have been interceptions. And so even with that, and the fact, I don't see somebody who's confident. It's the accuracy. Honestly, at this point in time, his accuracy needs to be a big part of what his
not
game
trash.
comes up.
I think he's been better in intermediate throws, but then I think you're right on some of the deeper passes. The accuracy hasn't quite been there.
Do you think that's because of throwing motion though?
Say it again, CK.
Do you think his the deep ball is because of his motion being an issue? I know he's got a great throwing motion for short and intermediate, but don't you think you need to have a bit more of a wind up for those deep balls?
Yes, you do, man.
If I remember, I think it was Kurt Warner. Kurt Warner did a breakdown. I want to say it was Kurt Warner that did a breakdown on Corral coming out of college, and he said that his throwing motion, because of how tight and compact it is, he needs to essentially relax a little bit on those deep, throwing it deep, because he's doing the same motion and stuff, but he's not getting enough air under it.
That was bad mechanics on that deep ball he just threw, bro.
Well, I mean, again, to me, it's not necessarily the mechanics of it. It's just he's trying to make a play and no one's open. And it wasn't a great pass.
Well, I mean,
but
it was a bad pass. It was a horrible pass.
I think a lot of those mechanics he could iron out, but he has to have reps to iron it out. He is not going to learn anything standing over the side watching, because that's what he's been doing in training.
He should have played this whole game, bro.
Even if they were going to play PJ, if they were going to alternate, they should have just gave PJ the first half and gave him the second half. Let him get into a rhythm.
You want to hear
never
something? Enter training camp with 4 quarterbacks on your roster.
I'll tell you something that'll piss you off, Cody. Will Greer has looked better in preseason than Matt Corral has so far.
No way.
Yes.
None of that means anything.
100%.
Will Greer had opportunities to actually be a starter.
No, he didn't.
Do
it. He never had a real opportunity.
Will Greer looked good in preseason last year, and they kept PJ over him.
I'm going to tell you something.
No, but Will Greer had the opportunity, but was never able to beat out Kyle Allen or PJ Walker. That's what they drafted that dude for as an insurance policy, and he never turned out to be anything.
So what is your opinion if he can't beat PJ Walker out of the backup role here?
Because he got nothing, you paid for him.
I think PJ is going to be the backup no matter what.
Right. So what does that say about Matt Corral?
No, I mean, I'm saying I think Matt Corral, even if he did look incredible, I don't think
Cody can't.
But you're not answering my what does it say about Matt Corral in 3 years when he's not able to beat out PJ Walker for the backup?
Why would he not be able to beat him out in 3 years?
Because he ain't better than PJ.
Matt Corral is 10 times better than Will Greer and PJ Walker put together. How about that?
Right, so let me tell you what's going on, man. And Cody gonna beat me up when he sees me. Cody has invested in Matt Corral so much. He invested in Matt Corral so much until he's gonna defend him.
I've also seen no evidence to the contrary. Like having a few inaccurate passes during preseason is not
Hold
enough
on.
to make me go, dude.
Cody. You gotta be real about this.
Like rookie of the year compared to Matt Corral.
Zappy's out here killing it. David Mills last year killed it. You know, here's the thing. Here's the thing. Here's the part that I want to make a point of. You say a few inaccurate passes. He was 1 for 9 last week. Okay, that's more than a few. That is a horrible ratio. Today he's had 2 clear interceptions, and I would venture to guess if you looked at his stats, they're pretty garbage tonight too. Like it's more than just a few. I'm not saying he can't be good, Cody, but I'm just saying like I think we should. The thing is at this point in time, I think it's okay for us to say I'm seeing that we're not seeing a starting quarterback yet.
No, that's all I'm saying.
Listen, I was never under the illusion that Matt Corral was going to be the starter.
That's not true, Cody.
No, what I said was
calling for him
no. Now y'all mischaracterizing me. I wanted Matt Corral to at least have the opportunity to get in some time with DJ Moore and Robbie. That isn't going to happen. It was never going to happen. But by the way, I do think if the receiving core is better and getting better separation, I don't think you're going to see that many problems. But the point of the matter is this. It's a lot of really good players have looked bad in preseason, and Matt Corral has not looked as bad as y'all are making him out to be.
He has, Cody.
He hasn't.
He has every single throw. He's had he's had maybe 2 or 3 passes that felt like, oh, well, that was all right. That was a good pass. But like I haven't seen anything that's been like, oh my God, this guy's got it.
Hey Cody, he's got to go back out there. Cody.
He played great.
Bro, where'd all of our Corral fans go all of a sudden? Because we've lost him in this stream, it seems like.
Man, Corral looks terrible, man. It is what it is.
I haven't seen anything that's impressive.
I'm not saying he can't improve.
I'm
not saying he can't improve, but right now he just looks bad, man.
There's a difference between terrible and looking kind of inaccurate on deep.
Cody, look at his stats so far, bro.
No, not even that, Cody. Look at.
I've been watching the game. He's been good over the middle.
No,
he's been good on the check down passes.
Dude, did you see the game last week? He had one. He was 3 or 4 yards off from even his checkdowns. Like it was not good. Like people were making fun of Daniel Jones with one of his.
With your receivers,
nice block.
I need reps.
But this was more than out of rhythm.
Corral is like QB who hasn't gotten a whole lot of reps in practice, and then he's playing with a bunch of 3rd and 4th stringers.
Right.
I'm with
look, man, I'm telling you right now.
Cut the next day. 3 of his people he played with got cut next day.
That's exactly what I'm saying, man. Jordan, the link is in the description, bro.
Y'all know y'all can't be talking no Corral blasphemy with.
No, you got G-Baby here. Hey, look,
we gotta keep it clean, though, guys. We gotta keep it clean. We got some youngins in the chat room. So do our best to keep it clean as possible.
Don't blank completely, G-Baby.
Hey,
G-Baby is here, so he'll tell you the truth.
I'm gonna continue listening to the podcast.
All right.
Hey, G-Baby, how's Corral look?
Come back on. Let you on, bro.
C3, keep pounding.
Appreciate it, man.
Hey, ask G-Baby how Corral looks.
Hey, Torn, ask G-Baby about JC Horn.
Hey, keep your hand on the curse button.
Cody Lag.
What up, bro? Matt Corral's fine, bro.
Cody Lag. Like I've been trying to tell you guys all off season, we should have never traded for Pee Wee. We could have traded for Nakobe Dean. We could have traded for all these other defensive players, man. It was a wasted pick. And you have to Cody. A bunch of fools. And I'm sick of you hyping up Matt Corral, G. You got to give it up, G. It is what it is, bro.
And
Will Greer played better. No, I don't want to hear that shit. Will Greer played better, Cody. Nah, bro.
Not only am I not going to give up on it, I got reinforcements, bro. I got reinforcements.
Jordan. Hey, Cody
he's scared.
Cody
Matt Corral is playing scared. He ain't ready, Cody.
Let me time out. Let me get my guy Jordan in here. Jordan,
Hey, let me get that Bryce Young and that fucking CJ Stroud ready, baby.
Hold on,
Let's get those fucking QBs ready, bro.
Jordan, go ahead, bro.
I heard some. I had to come in. Well, first of all, what's up, everybody?
Big Jordan, what's up, boy?
What's up? I had to come in because I heard CK Cap. He said that Matt Corral played terrible last week. He didn't. He didn't look good. They said he didn't look comfortable. I agree with that, but he did not play bad last week. He had 2 bad throws to Jared Scott.
I don't know what game y'all was watching.
And that throw you talking about to Charleston Rambo in the Camp Confidential, they Sam Darnold was literally telling him on the exact same route to run through it. He paused on the route. I proved it. So he only had 2 bad throws that last game. You're discounting the batted passes, the throwaways, the 2 drops. That leads to 1 for 9. So you're just like having no context at all.
CK, I'm with you, bro.
If you watch that, and we all watched it, right? If we watched that, we saw uncomfortable, we saw poor decision making, we saw somebody who couldn't.
Give me one example of poor decision making. One example. From
one time he was about to make a throw, and he decided to pull it down and try to run, and then he was undecisive, and then he decided to just run.
And he intentionally grounded the ball one time. I don't know if they called it, but
like it was like I said, and I think there's a lot of this that is about eye test. I'm not saying he can't be good. I'm just saying what we've seen so far. If this was Sam Darnold, you wouldn't be making these same excuses for him. You would be saying he was garbage. He's playing terrible. But because it's a guy you have optimal. Cody. Let's be real about it.
I understand the context behind what's going on.
Let's be real about it. If this was Sam Darnold, everybody who's given any type of benefit of the doubt to Matt Corral would not give that same benefit of the doubt to
Matt Corral. Interception in this game, bro.
The first round pick.
I don't want it to go from what you said. Like you said, he played bad. He made poor decisions.
Yeah.
Batted passes, throwaways. If you have you didn't get reps with these receivers, why would you trust them to catch certain throws? Like you don't have no chemistry with the receivers. And what I saw from that was that no matter what happens, he ain't forcing the ball to nobody. He's not turning the ball over.
I think that
he had his helmet ripped off.
He's absolutely forcing the ball.
I think
who did he force the ball to last
game? He also threw 2 interceptions this game.
Let Tony go.
I think there's truth on both sides of this. One is that Matt, we should not look at what has happened in 2 preseason games and make a judgment either positively or negatively for Matt Corral at this point, right?
He was never ready, bro.
Like you can't. I think there is truth to that as well, and that maybe like when we heard what the coaching staff was saying, that
great play by number 4.
Nice.
When the coaching staff was hold on, let me go. When the coaching staff said he wasn't ready, and they were kind of, that it's going to take time, they were right. And the third kind of thing that is good about
to block you, bro. Stop talking.
Right on both sides of it is that it would be unreasonable. It just wasn't. He's not ready to compete for the starting position just
That's
yet.
true.
I mean, it's just not. It's not. And then that brings that brings up that G Baby's point. There is validity to the wasted pick kind of concept. Is like, if you're not really going to believe that he can be the future, if he's not,
was a bad pass.
It's like, is it kind of a sexier Will Greer pick?
Well, I mean, is Trey Lance a wasted pick because he didn't play a year? Because maybe he's
I don't think it is. You're right. I just don't think that it's necessary for him to be great right now. For him to be a good player in the league, and that's where I think is that there's truth on both sides of the story.
Guys wide open and still throwing at their feet.
I was just resting what they were saying about what happened last game because it just wasn't true.
I went back and I watched the tape. I felt like it did. Like I just didn't. I wasn't impressed at all. There was nothing about it that
really. I'm with you. He was bad, bro. He was terrible.
How was he bad? Please give me an example. How was he bad?
I thought the game looked fast.
All right. So, okay. So the thing is, he's very timid. He's very timid.
What are you saying, timid?
Right there. Like, I mean, he held the ball on too long. Like that sack is on Matt Corral right there.
That's crazy.
He's very timid.
It's
If they're
behind
not open, why would
the
you throw it?
string O-line.
No, that was look how much time he had. He has for a guy.
There has to be something open down the field for him to
Was
throw
there
the
anybody
ball.
open? Was there anybody open?
Come on,
Right,
guys.
there was no
Now
one
y'all forcing
open.
it. Like, y'all,
So
if
I
you
mean,
don't want to win, you don't.
he's not playing with starters who know how to get open.
Was there not a check down option? Like, I mean,
No,
I'm just
no.
saying, with a guy with a quick release, you should be able to get that. I mean, there should be a quick option. Like that's what I'm saying. is-
No, you kind of reaching, bro. Look at this.
No.
What time did he have?
He had plenty of time to be able to make that decision and see that pressure. He doesn't have the pocket pressure.
He's not shown to be good so far, bro. He's not. He's
How many
just.
left did he get?
All right,
And the thing is,
22.
the thing, me and CK didn't say that he can't be good. We said so far he doesn't look good.
That was all bad.
I've seen some passes
But
where I'm
by
like,
the way,
okay.
look, that was not
So,
a good
whoa,
drive for Matt Corral. But those are the drives that you need as a rookie.
Yeah, Mom, 2 points.
Where
for the
everything is
Patriots.
going bad.
The
You're
Patriots.
backed up.
Okay,
Your
that's
team's
what
getting backed
that's
up.
what
Your
possible.
offensive line probably just got a holding penalty.
No, man.
Like, we're all just going to have to wait.
Does Baker look good?
That was intentional grounded. They're going to call a safety here.
That's a safety right there.
Corral is looking terrible, man.
Defense is-
I can believe happy.
Well, what do you expect? Do you really think he's going to look good? With
Right.
all he does is training
No.
camp is go to court.
Right,
No,
it would not even have an
All he does
opportunity.
is training camp is stand
Pressure
there.
right in his face.
We're not going to make excuses, bro.
Oh, that was Deontay Brown, too.
Hold on. Let's look at something real quick. All right. We can use this excuse that he is playing
Bailey
with
Zappi
garbage.
out here, he ain't having them problems.
Right. We're not having that
He threw a
same-
pick six, didn't he? Did Bailey
threw a
Zappi
pick-
just throw a pick six?
But you got to keep in mind he is facing fourth string defense. Like it's not like we're
That's not a hard defense.
right. I
Our
mean,
offensive line is trash. You see that?
their defensive line is fourth string defensive line. I mean,
Oh, how about that?
And where's the better?
We didn't take a safety. Extended
Look at,
the
oh
play.
my God.
Got the
Deontay
ball
Brown
out
just got bullied.
and completed the pass. That was a good play by Matt Corral.
Matt, all right.
Oh my God.
Right now,
Cody.
you're talking about
I
Bailey
don't hear
Zappi,
about
who was third
Deontay
on the
Brown ever
roster.
again.
Third, 1, 2, 3. He's third on the Patriots roster. So therefore, he's taking reps with third string guys. Matt Corral in training camp and practice stands in the corner holding a
Oh,
clipboard.
nice.
That's all
Yeah.
he does.
That's not
because
true at
that's
all.
what the coaches want.
You know
And
that he's
in
doing reps.
Training camp, he stood there.
CK,
I watched
saw
training
one of
camp,
our-
he stood there.
I saw one of our
Joe Parsons made a
beat reporters say this morning that Matt Corral and PJ Walker have barely gotten reps this training.
Exactly.
Bro, he just had 3 reps against the Patriots.
Sheena in training camp said Matt Corral right now. In one day, she said he didn't get no reps at all in training camp. And one day, whole
Hey,
day,
CK, I'm with you.
didn't get 1 rep.
CK, I'm behind you.
Zippy got reps.
I'm
Everybody gets reps.
Yeah.
All right.
Y'all are making up excuses.
Yeah, we gotta let Connor. We gotta let Connor.
Hold on, guys. Let's
I will
let
say
Connor
this.
go right here.
Yeah, Connor's
Hold on.
had his hand up. Go ahead,
Connor, go ahead and get in there, buddy.
All right, guys. We need to calm down about Matt Corral, okay?
Nope.
Please. This is his second ever game played.
Yeah.
This is his second ever NFL game played. He's out there with 4th stringers, okay? Just calm down.
But
please.
Connor, can't we?
Second ever game played. It's preseason for crying out loud.
Right, but the argument here,
Please,
I think it's
wait till week 1
important.
to judge.
I think it's important here. All right.
With
So
his own teammates. to
let's
judge.
explain this. Just because it's the second preseason game does not mean it's impossible for us to say he's looked terrible. It doesn't mean he's going to be terrible. Not a single one of us has said he's going to be
I
garbage.
just pointed that out, man.
Right? Not a single one of us has said that. What I've said is what I have seen has been garbage. Like up to this point, I have not seen any positives. I've seen maybe two. I've seen one scramble that he was not even able to make the first down. He was able to escape pressure and he got maybe 8 yards out of it. Right? That was his athleticism. That was his athleticism. I've seen him make a couple of intermediate passes. But he is. Anytime you get the ball 10 yards down the field, he's not made any completions.
But again, you're putting that all on him like it's 1,000% his fault.
Look,
Cody, are you making excuses for quarterbacks, Cody?
When you have a bunch of receivers that aren't getting open, they're probably not going to be on the team very long. And Matt Corral has not even had much of an opportunity to actually get onto the same page as these guys.
But here's my reason for saying that. Cody, can you say, here's my question. Here's my reason for bringing this up. We're saying that we think he's looked terrible, okay? All I'm hearing now is excuses as why he's looked terrible, not reasons as why he hasn't looked terrible.
No, but he hasn't looked terrible.
It's all excuses.
He hasn't looked terrible.
He looks bad. Yes, he does.
You're saying that he looks terrible. I've seen three or four different passes that are like, okay, that was bad. But for the most part, he's been in rhythm. He's been hitting the middle of the field good. He converted a few third downs. Like my man Connor said, it's only the third preseason game. Like you're comparing him with other quarterbacks that have had much more opportunity.
Sam Howell is in the exact same boat as him.
Sam Howell
has taken reps from the first and second string.
Right.
While Matt Corral stood there watching.
Right.
What string did Sam Howell play with last week?
First and second.
No, he didn't. Sam Howell did not. Sam Howell came in the third and fourth quarter playing with the fourth. It was Taylor Heineke and Carson Wentz that played the first
he's
half.
exactly right.
And
Heineke only played like one round.
How did PJ Walker look last week? That's what we should be evaluating.
No. We're talking about.
We're talking about third string quarterback. We're talking about the guy listed third string on the depth.
No. CK, let me just say one statement. CK, listen. See, when you give them an example of somebody in the same situation as the guys on our team,
it's not the same situation. Twan, you're making up excuses for your own self. Yes, you are. Yes, you are. You're comparing a third string quarterback to a fourth string quarterback, and you're complaining because a fourth string quarterback don't look like the third string quarterback.
No.
You can't say
something more important right now.
You can't say.
Panther Pickle is mad.
I'm on Team Pickle.
You know what? You're right.
Let's go, Pickle.
Matt Corral is a bust.
He's a bust.
He's a bust. Let me explain to you why. Because he don't look like Justin Herbert. He don't look like Tom Brady. He's a bust because he don't look like that.
Pickle, listen, you're going from one extreme to the other here. Not a single one of us has said he's a bust. What we're saying, it is okay for Matt Corral to be considered looking bad so far. Like, it's okay to say that.
I don't deny that. I'm
He's not garbage.
I didn't say he is garbage. I said he has looked like a bad quarterback.
I've not denied that. What I'm saying is, when people compare Matt Corral as he is right now to somebody who's had a lot more practice, a lot more playing time with quality people, it's like comparing a peanut butter sandwich to a steak. It ain't gonna work.
I agree with that. Hold on. Let me get in here. First of all, G Baby looks like Michael Jackson eating popcorn in that meme. Even eating his McDonald's. I'm here for this. And then the other thing, we got to talk about something more important. Can someone explain to me why David Newton's getting flack for this tweet? I sent it on Twitter and the direct messages. He tweeted at 7:22 p.m. and people are making fun of him. He said, and now Ike Ekwonu gives up a sack to Dietrich Wise. That's what you're going to get this year out of the Panthers rookie.
Wow.
What's wrong with that, actually? Is he being too negative? Is that
he's going on what he saw.
No, how about this? David Newton is correct.
He's going on what he saw. He can only go on what he's seen.
Look, you're gonna get inconsistent play out of a rookie left tackle. That's like every left tackle. Yeah, I don't even know why he's taking flag.
I want to make this comparison, right? Why is it okay to say that Matt Corral needs time before he becomes the starter to learn all the ins and outs of playing quarterback, but somehow it's not okay to a lot of people that Ikem Ekwonu isn't quite ready to play left tackle on an NFL level yet?
First round draft pick in the top 10.
No one is saying that this man cannot man that position. It's
playing left tackle is different from quarterback, bro.
He is not at the current time prepared to do so.
Let me say something in CK's defense once again, though, because I think a lot of y'all are not getting that. What me and CK
podcast.
Just listen. Let me get through it, man. We both said number one. We both said that we didn't say Corral can't be good. We said Corral hasn't looked good so far.
Now you said he looked terrible, and that's cap.
Yeah, y'all said he looked
terrible.
So far, he's looked terrible to me.
That's subjective.
All right,
I can't argue subjective.
Okay, so number two, we're comparing to the best quarterbacks. We compare them to Zappy, and we compare them to Sam Howell in the same situation.
It wasn't the same situation, though. That's what Pickle just told you.
No, man, 3s, 4s, who cares, man?
What?
I think they do. You don't know the difference in that.
He's getting 3 reps with the 4.
They are not the same.
They are not the same.
Guys, can we please focus on the game?
Nobody cares about that. 3s and 4s are pretty much the same guy.
No, they're not.
No, they're not.
He's barely getting reps with the 4.
No, they're not. That's why most teams don't have 4-string
Hold on, Pickle.
I know 3s don't get a lot of playing time.
5 players got cut. He just played 24 hours later. 5 players.
Hey, I think Matt Corral, I think got hurt.
He did.
Yeah.
He's always fucking hurt.
Did they say what happened?
No, I blame you for this, Cody Lack. I blame you for this. All this hype shit you do for this motherfucker.
When he's a pro
hyping up some bomb.
I've been trying to.
G-Baby, you still don't understand that Bryce Young is
smaller than Matt Corral.
When he's a Pro Bowler, you'll be thanking me, bro.
Hey, G-Baby, they gonna cut your guy, bro.
PJ looks just as terrible.
Baker looked just as terrible.
Yeah, Baker has. All right.
So who y'all rooting for?
There's a game happening right now.
All right, Zach. Was that on PJ or the O-line?
Hey, Panther Pickle. Panther Pickle. Now earlier, I told him on the I said this game was going to be a doo-doo.
Wow. Touchdown Patriots, bro.
I said this game was going to be a doo-doo show. And I'm only saying doo-doo because Connor's not here.
Yeah. I never denied that.
Cody, did you see Deontay Brown get destroyed?
I didn't see that.
I did.
He got put on his ass.
By who?
It was bad.
I did see that.
And they gonna fall on the guy when it's over with. And man,
That's the game.
He just got manhandled by Roberts, bro. Hey, look, man. Sometimes when you guys invest in the guy way too quick and too early.
No, I'm still invested. Still invested.
Exactly.
I bet if we never got Baker Mayfield, then what?
He would have got more reps. And we would be a different player.
Yo, Brown is getting destroyed right now.
I never thought I'd ever say
they was really trying to draft Pee-wee at 6.
Mayfield is on our team, bro.
They considered drafting Pee-wee at 6. Then what would y'all have said?
Hold on. G-Baby, who is Pee-wee? Because you understand Bryce Young is smaller and shorter than Matt Corral.
Pee-wee.
Who's smaller? Bryce Young is smaller. You didn't know that. He is.
Cool.
Bryce Young is smaller than Matt Corral. You didn't
know that. What? Bryce Young has a Heisman.
Pee-wee.
So
can I went back.
Hey, Bryce Young about to be the next QB for the Carolina Panthers next year.
Bryce Young's a bust.
Or CJ Stroud.
Bryce Young won't make
Yeah, you better
it
go
in
to
the
CJ Stroud.
Yeah, I don't see Bryce Young being very good, bro.
Bryce Young is a bust.
So I went back and I watched every play from last week's game for Matt Corral. It looked bad. He made three intentional groundings that pretty much could have been called against him. He threw, even with the first completion that he had, he threw it high, which can be considered a hospital ball for some receivers. He almost threw.
No, that's subjective. No,
he almost threw Kirkwood, I think is what it is, back into another injury. Direct,
George, why are you saying it's subjective?
Wait. Did you see the article where Chief Kirkwood praised Matt Corral after that game?
We need it. We need a cut Pee-wee. That's what we need to do.
Hey, G-Baby
Corral's hurt.
G-Baby trying to get under your skin and living in your head.
G-Baby, I'm not even listening to G-Baby. G-Baby, he don't even know what he's talking about.
He don't. You're right. He don't.
Well, obviously I do, because Pee-wee looking like a
You still want to trade J.C. Horn. You obviously don't know football. You're right. You don't know football.
Bro.
You're right there, buddy.
I can't get behind
that. Right now, I was right. Y'all was wrong.
But wait. But CK say why he watched the last couple of snaps from the last game. How many mistakes did you see? Because I saw two to Jared Scott, and then I saw Charles Rambo stop on the route. Then I saw a throwaway. I saw a batted pass. I saw him getting his helmet ripped off. It's only been 9 throws. It's 1 for 9.
Oh, we're trying to win this.
They shot his confidence, man. Hey, look, they shot Matt Corral's confidence is done.
No, your confidence in Matt Corral is shot. I doubt, because Matt Corral came back from a 6-reception game.
His confidence is shot.
I doubt it.
You guys want to hear a fun fact about Matt Corral?
Games, man.
He's now calling Matt Corral Sam Darnold. Is he seeing ghosts? Is that what you're saying?
All right, let's witness the Walker Wonder.
Oh, PJ just threw an interception, dude.
Jesus,
not surprising.
That's what he does. That's what he does.
The incompetence of fucking rat rule, man.
Who was he throwing to, Cody?
I'm telling you, I've never.
Dude, that was garbage.
Throwing to the guy.
Sam Darnold may be safe on Monday, guys.
Terrible.
Yeah.
Sam Darnold may be safe on Monday, boys.
Yeah, it's definitely PJ getting cut, bro.
Man, after such a good play, man.
He was heating up.
Yeah, we got to scrap that theory now, don't we, Cody?
Yeah, I think we might need to get rid of that. Or we're just waiting for Jimmy
Hey,
G
Cody,
to get cut.
hey, guys, I got to cut out, man. I'm doing a post-game show on mine. I appreciate you guys for having me over here, man.
All right, Twan.
CK, you keep hope alive. I'm Team CK. Listen,
no.
We got to get
Cody.
This is terrible.
Jordan knows what's up.
That's about
Jordan
it
knows
for
what
us.
time
Like,
it is, bro.
let's
Matt
just-
Corral's the truth. Matt Corral's the future. Just as long as everybody remembers that.
All right. How about this? Since the game's coming to a conclusion, we've been going now for what? How many hours?
4 hours. 4 hours.
3 hours, 11 minutes.
Yeah, let's
Yeah, man,
start
we out
wrapping
here.
it. I want to do this. I feel like we need to make final assessments of this game, but you're not allowed to talk about Matt Corral.
Damn.
All right.
Thank you,
Like-
Coach, so we can finally shut up about him after we've been talking about him.
How about this? I'm still not going to do it. Matt Corral was my player of the game, baby. I saw shit that I liked. I like
Hey, Cody, you saw that crossbody throw?
I like the arm talent.
did see that.
I like the mobility.
Yep.
Matt Corral, that's my MFN quarterback, baby. That's all I got to say. And don't tell me what to do. Who's going next?
I'll go next. I'll go next. I'll go
I'm
next.
continuously making
I'll go next. By the way, saying I saw so much incredible tape from Matt Corral is like people who like Trump saying Trump was a great, incredible president. Anyway, so but that being said, I think my player of the game is Brandon Smith. Honestly, at this point in time, I think you saw a guy who has explosiveness, who has incredible speed and size, and if he can put it all together up in between the ears, man, I think that guy has the potential to be an incredible player for the Panthers.
That's true. I thought they should have subbed him out because he was balling. He deserves more respect than playing with the third and fourths.
I think Deontay Brown's getting cut.
I hate to hear that.
He looked
I
bad.
do.
He looked garbage.
And by the way, like I still think he's the type of
He's
player
400
that
pounds
goes to
getting
another
pancaked.
football team. I still think he's the player that goes to another football team and balls out. But by the way, this was the tweet that Tony was talking about.
Yeah, that's that, and he says that's what you're going to get this year. Like, well, the thing I don't like about that is he's already basically writing off Ike Ekwonu.
I think he was just saying, "Hey, he's a rookie. He's going to, give up some sides."
I don't know. I look at that as shade. Like it's like a basically like me saying that Matt Corral's never going to be a good quarterback.
Hey, but to be fair, David Newton has been rough on Matt Corral too.
On Baker and on Sam.
To say, he is not ready. He's not good.
Or he's just being true. I think I think he didn't intend for it to mean that he's not going to play well.
Yeah.
But like expect a rookie left tackle to not be perfect. And that's the case for left tackles. I want someone to go back and do the research on this. When was the last time, other than Rashawn Slater, where a rookie left tackle was very good their rookie year? Even a top 10 rookie, like a top 10 pick, even. I don't think it's very often. In fact, I think like Rashawn Slater's probably like kind of skewed our vision of what we should expect out of rookie left tackles because he was so good in his rookie season.
That's true.
So is that I think that he's right. I just think he didn't deliver the message probably the way he meant for it to come out.
No, I think he did.
The Lions tackle didn't really play all that well.
Yeah, Panay Sewell.
Yeah. He got better as the season went on, right?
Yeah. He was that right tackle though.
Yeah, exactly. So my final assessment about this is I know that right now the team we saw today was not the team that we are going to plan to field, right? I mean, I'm trying to remind myself that this is not the offensive line we're going to play. This is not the defensive line. This is the second, the thirds, the fourths, and we didn't look very well. We didn't look good. But at the same time, we're going to need people that were on these squads to contribute to this team throughout the year, right? There's going to be moments where we need some of those players to play well. And I just feel like we've gotten so excited over the last couple of weeks. I don't know if it's Baker Mayfield mania. I don't know if it's just the time of the year. This game kind of tempered my expectations for the season a little bit. And not that I'm saying we're going to be bad or good. It's just like, I'm sitting here going, I don't have enough evidence to say we are going to be better than I expected yet.
When I watch preseason, I'm just looking for glimpses. I'm not looking for great play or playing great throughout the game. Just like little things that go, okay, you look like you can ball. That's what I see from Corral. There's 3 or 4 throws I saw. I was like, that was pretty fun.
That crossbody throw, that's what people are going to talk about, right? And that's what but the thing with Corral, and I didn't want to talk about is I felt like he started very hot and then it just cooled down quickly. So, here, I'm more interested, though, that I feel like there's a lot of questions on our offensive line still. I mean, maybe not a lot. We're going to have to just see, will they move off of Michael Jordan? Yeah. Will they please do that? And maybe
after Deontay Brown, I don't know.
Damn.
Right. Well, I mean, I just feel like he's lost his starting position, Michael Jordan. They stuck with him for a while, but I think we're going to see. I think we saw the iteration of the line today, which was Icky on the left, Christensen on the left guard. The center's going to be Pat Eflin. The right guard's going to be Austin Corbett, and then Taylor Moton. And we're going to need those guys to stay healthy, or else we could run into some problems.
Yeah. They're reporting that Matt Corral has a foot injury.
The game is
late foot injury sidelines him for the Panthers in the final 2 series. We don't know exactly what's wrong with him yet, though. Man. So that might have been the last time that we've seen Matt Corral all year, maybe, which is unfortunate.
At least now, Matt Rule gets what he wants. Now he gets to enter the season with.
Can he IR him and keep PJ and Sam Darnold?
Yeah,
He might do that.
yeah. That's why Matt Rule gets what he wants. He gets to keep PJ. He gets to IR Matt Corral, who he didn't want to start with, but is on the roster, and he didn't want to play, but he's on the roster.
This might be best case scenario for Matt Rule, honestly. If that is the case, this might be best case scenario so that he doesn't have a constant push to try to put Matt Corral into the game this year. And it allows Baker to actually have that. But if Sam Darnold's on the roster, I think there is going to be a potential distraction there. So it could be PJ and Baker in there. But I think after tonight, what I saw from PJ Walker, and for that matter, even if Matt Corral is healthy and he's able to continue, he's not on IR, which again, I don't know what the severity of that is. We're going to find out, I'm sure. I didn't see anything out of either of them yet that have indicated that they're even quality backups at this point.
Hey, let me ask you this: when did y'all think? So, and then after this, I'll let Connor go. I know he's getting ready to have to go, but when do we think we're going to name a starting quarterback? Like, what's it going to take?
It's already done.
It's
already done. It's over.
I don't know when Matt Rule will name it. That's what I'm waiting on. Because right now, all the press. Right now, Joe Person said it. Somebody else repeated it as a source close to the team, and then somebody else reported it as a source close to the team. So you don't really know whether that source close to the team. The Panthers themselves have never said Baker is a starter. It's always been a source close to the team.
All right. So, hey, real quick, I'm gonna let Connor get out of here. Connor, glad you can join us, brother. What's your final thing you got for the show, man?
Well, so real quick, I just want to, so after this, you guys are doing the post game, correct?
No, this is it.
This is it. We're almost done.
Real quick, so I'm going to tell you guys my player of the game. You guys are going to get mad. Okay? You guys are going to get mad because I'm saying this, you guys already know who it is. My player of the game is my quarterback, Matt Corral. I don't care what you guys think.
Thank you.
I know that you guys disrespect that opinion because you guys are passionate sports fans, and that's fair. But overall, Matt Corral played a fine game. He had one pass that looked like Patrick freaking Mahomes out there. He threw across his body.
I like Connor.
We had receivers.
Oh yeah. How can you not?
Corral played fine, and that's what I'm going to stay on, and nobody else is going to convince me anything different, so don't even try.
I like that.
I like the passion, but that statement at the end is exactly why there's a problem. Right?
It's a fact. Connor said it.
The fact that nothing's going to change my opinion is a problem, right? You've got to be able to be willing to hear criticism and say, and be understanding and maybe even be open to changing your opinion. Cody's never been one to change his opinion.
And I've also never been one to be wrong either.
That's not true at all.
I think Connor's fine. I think Connor's fine.
No, Connor's good. Connor, you ain't got to change for nothing, dude. I appreciate you, brother. Happy to have you on the podcast. Yet again, we'll be talking to you later, bro.
I'm ahead. See you guys
Good deal.
on
Peace
Tuesday.
and love, bro. Later, man.
Hey, Cody, will you do me a favor this weekend? Do me a favor. Put together a reel of where Matt Corral looked good.
Fine.
He's gonna
for Tuesday's show.
Cross body throw over
and here's the thing. That's like you can show those few plays, but you've got to show me what you saw from him that tells me that he is a franchise quarterback.
How about this? No, let's make it fair. You have to show me all the bad plays.
I've already got all of them.
But then tell me specifically.
How many are there?
If the receivers were running the right route. Hold on, factor in this, okay? How was the protection? I mean, literally, let's go into every aspect of it. Let's break down all of his passes and make a fair assessment of Matt Corral.
All right, that's the Tuesday. Yeah, we're gonna do that. Maybe we should just do this as a standalone. Who somebody was talking? Oh,
I think. Yeah, I think.
Look, you can't even see him.
I couldn't even see Noah because his screen is black.
Yeah, something's going on with my phone. I don't know what's going on.
It's all good. We didn't know you were there. What you got? What's your thoughts on this game, Noah?
You know, my thoughts on this game is CK, man. Come on, why have you Matt Corral like that?
I like these guys, man.
This man,
Tell him to ice up.
He's a fourth stringer playing with nobody's practice squad people.
Mhm.
I mean, come on, man. You gonna judge somebody off of 2 games, and he's a rookie.
I didn't
he just
say
got
that.
drafted, man.
I never once said he can't be good, Noah. If people would listen to my statements, they would understand the things I said. I said he did not look good these past 2 games. I never once said that he is a bust and he's not going to be good. I'm not judging him on his future based on these past 2 games. My statements have been and continue to be, and it will consistently be this way, is I have yet to see a franchise quarterback out
That's
of
fair. I
that
like
rule.
that.
What we continue to hear is a bunch of
saying.
dang excuses from Cody Lackney, man, is, oh, what is this? Are the receivers running the right route? It's just like, man,
there's a lot of that. Is that not relevant?
Are you not tired of making excuses? Are you tired of making excuses of quarterbacks? Like we've been doing this for 5-10 years, bro.
I like Baker though. To say, to add on this too. I mean, you have to think about it this way. Matt Rule didn't pick during training camp. He barely got in reps. I mean, how you gonna pick a guy in a game where he barely have reps, barely had time to get to know the offense or defense? I mean, how you gonna put in somebody's game and you expect them to score points? I mean, you can see clearly when last fourth quarter, I think it was like 14 minutes on the play. I mean, you can clearly see the guy was running for his life, trying to get a playoff.
Clearly.
I mean, Matt Corral. Let's look at Matt Corral from when he was in college at Ole Miss. Matt Corral, you know, he had he's like a I forgot the name of it, but he's where he's like a one read guy play. You gotta think about it. This is NFL type of game now where you have to, you know, you got to look everywhere, and I don't think Matt Corral is there yet in the accuracy for the long passes. I mean, if you think about it, PJ and Matt Corral had bad accuracy. You know, the last play of the game,
Noah's on point.
PJ Walker threw an interception, bad accuracy. I mean, you have to think about this way. Matt Corral barely had. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah. I was gonna say you're
doing good. You're doing a good job.
You're not gonna hear any arguments about PJ Walker from me tonight.
I mean, PJ Walker looked bad. He was just like he's in the Matt Corral boat. I think he's a couple plays away from getting traded too. And like I said,
Drew.
I mean, if you think about it, this team is not fully developed yet. We have young players that's in the 2020s. None of them are vets. That's taken about it this way too. Matt Corral's not a vet. He don't know. He's not getting the reps that he needs to be efficient in this NFL play, and we gotta blame that on Matt Rule because he's not giving him the stuff that we need, and that's another fact why Matt Rule should go because of the simple fact he's not doing anything beneficial to help us.
I want to intro our on-site correspondent,
the GOAT,
Drew, our man C3. I got a question. How does it feel? I hope you can see our screen to take an L. You're on mute.
Drew, that game was brutal. I'm sorry. Matt Rule gave us no chance of winning that game whatsoever.
Yeah.
We were close in spite of Matt Rule. So I really don't know what else to say about that, man.
Drew,
what
it
was that bad?
This means for the season.
Drew, let me
Overreaction.
ask you this, man. We've been arguing about Matt Corral. What was your thoughts on his performance tonight?
Matt Corral did as best as he could do. That offensive line in front of him was atrocious.
I love it, Drew.
I'm sorry. Dennis Daly needs to be cut.
Yeah.
Dennis Daly was awful. I mean, it was embarrassing what they did to Matt Corral tonight. I mean, I don't blame Matt Corral one single bit. You set him out there with I'm sorry, excuse my language. They set him out there with shit, and that's the performance you got from him. It was bull all the way around.
And no prepared. He wasn't prepared either.
Thank you.
He wasn't. He's not.
Nope.
You're right.
They set him up for failure.
That's what.
Hey,
that's what Rule wanted.
Drew, what do you think about that defense?
The defense did as best as they could do. I'm sorry, they held it together. I mean, it was like being held together with duct tape at best. But Matt Rule was he did an awful coaching job. That entire coaching staff did an awful coaching job. They put players in the worst positions to succeed tonight, and it was brutal. I mean, you had one player get with a pick six, did what he could do, and other than that, the game plan was trash. They stopped PJ Walker out there. Why? I don't know why. PJ Walker should be on the practice squad somewhere. There's no reason for him to be out there playing in a preseason game when we got a third-round pick who we drafted, who should be out there getting those reps behind a better offensive line.
Thank you.
Tell him, Drew. Tell him. On fire.
Thank you.
I think actually we all agree.
I mean, it was embarrassing.
Yeah,
we had Patriots fans up in the stands just laughing the whole time.
Wow.
Because we are a freaking joke. Matt Rule has made us a joke.
I agree. I agree with you, man. Dang, man.
What does that say about the Washington Commanders?
Oh, this is Scott Fowler is reporting that Matt Corral had his foot stepped on and will have x-rays.
Now, if it was Deontay Brown, he might be out for the season. Like, if he got his foot stepped on by Deontay Brown, it's over.
Oh, no.
If it was
the
Deontay
final score?
Brown, his foot's crushed.
2010.
2010.
Hey, Tony, maybe that's the drawback of having a size 15 shoe.
Yeah.
Hey, guys, it was 2010, but it really wasn't even that close.
No.
Yeah.
Even with the pick six, the Patriots were in. They showed no. They looked at it as like we're not losing this game.
Yeah. I feel like the Patriots always beat us in the preseason too, man.
Hey, you too. Hey, Patriots fans didn't think about this game at all. They were like, "Hey, okay, they got a pick six, so what? We're still gonna win this game." No fear whatsoever of us. None.
We're a joke.
We lost that fear when we fired Ron Rivera, yo.
We some clowns.
We just have. We fired Ron Rivera. We no longer has fear.
No, you were right. We are. They looked at us like a bunch of clowns.
Let's go ahead and give Matt Rule his clown costume and some makeup.
Clown costume and some makeup.
Honestly, I think we should just get him an outfit that matches his rat mule persona on Madden 22, because they have corrected it for Madden 23. For those interested in knowing, Rat Mule is no longer on Madden 22.
Oh, they actually made him look like him?
Yeah.
Yeah, they actually did.
Oh, dude. Man. Well,
guys, I'm sorry. We had the family up here. We were repping Carolina Blue, but it was Patriots fans were just laughing at. We were a complete and utter joke.
Man, what do you think was the worst part? What was the worst part?
The worst part was even walking PJ Walker out there to start with.
Yeah.
PJ Walker should have never touched the field.
Baker should.
I'll tell you what, if PJ Walker came out and actually played decent, Sam Darnold's fate would have been written in the stars at that point in time. He would have been cut, no questions. After tonight, like my thought, I think Matt Rule and company has to reevaluate, which I think was their goal, which was to get rid of Sam Darnold. I think that it's hard to make that.
I really think they put PJ Walker out there hoping that he would play well so that would give them cover in order to keep him on the roster.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
But which is why he went out first. Which is why he went out to the first team. A lot of first team, I should say.
The Carolina Panthers need a reality check.
Yeah. I think that's why they put PJ Walker out there with the first team offensive line and some first team offense players, potential first team offense players, and tried to put him with the most successful situation possible. And PJ Walker did not capitalize. Last year we saw PJ Walker come in with the twos, and he was able to, when he went in there with the twos, he was able to do incredible things. But coming in here with the twos this year has been less than impressive for him.
Yeah, I mean, look, I think that I don't want to go out on 100% a negative note, because I do think that there were some good things. How about this? I think Brandon Smith is a dog. I love this young man. He's always flying around. He had that big-time sack tonight. I saw a stat line for him. Let me see if I can pull it up. He really balled out tonight. Brandon Smith had 4 tackles, 1 sack, 1 tackle for loss, and 1 quarterback hurry.
Hey.
And they were playing him at Mike linebacker. This is where we've been wanting them to play him, and I feel like maybe they're finally starting to catch on to that.
Hey, Cody.
Yeah.
I got a quote from Matt Rule.
Oh, you're about to read the one that I think you're about to read. This is going to piss everybody off.
Matt Rule says he didn't want Baker Mayfield or Sam Darnold playing behind the second-team offensive line.
Wow.
Yep.
So why would you pit Matt Corral in this?
Yep.
Because you don't really care for Matt Crow anyway. Matt Rule never wanted to draft a quarterback.
Matt Rule also said
he just all the way back to the postseason he never did.
He also just said he is not ready to name a starting quarterback yet, which is
dude. This is so
hysterical.
But guys, have you realized that we've gone to a joke amongst Panther fans, to a joke on the national stage? People are talking about the Panthers now. ESPN, Fox News, they're all looking at this fake quarterback competition that we have going on as a joke, and it is a joke. It really gets tough to watch, man. It's tough to get excited about all this talent that you have on the football team when you have this guy that you know is going to mismanage the whole damn thing.
Can I tell you one thing about this? Like, my opinion on this season was this could have been a comeback season for Matt Rule. Like, he had the potential this year with the moves they made this offseason, with the way that, like, we looked at him going into the offseason and the way we looked at him coming into training camp. We were like, this could potentially be a change in pace for him because he made some different decisions. He started to look like he was taking care of himself. Like, dude looked like he was trying to get his shit together. And then training camps happened the way that it has. This has been the most clown show handling of a quarterback competition. Like, there should have never been a competition. Let's be real about it. We saw what we needed to see from Sam Darnold last year. Like, there is nothing more that you need to see from him. You traded for if you didn't trade for Baker Mayfield, fine. But you traded for Baker Mayfield, and there should be no decision here. It should be an easy, like, oh yeah, it's Baker Mayfield's job. It's Baker Mayfield's job. Like, Sam Darnold we don't owe Sam Darnold anything.
Right.
Like, I don't wish him ill will. I don't hope the guy fails at everything he does, but the dude has not proven that he's a good quarterback. And you can make excuses for him all day. The same reason I'm not making excuses for Matt Corral, I'm not going to make excuses for Sam Darnold. I'm tired of it. And until these quarterbacks can start showing that they're capable of carrying a team, I don't care like what the circumstances are that lead to them being a bad quarterback or playing bad. It's on the quarterback at this point. If they're playing bad quarterback, if they're playing bad football as quarterback, then they're a bad quarterback in that game. I'm not going to give any more excuses for these people. I don't care what the circumstances are.
I have to agree on you on that one. And I hate to say this, but it's the same shit with the Carolina Panthers. I mean, every single year. It's the same stuff every single year. And I hate to say it because every single year, ever since Cam Newton left, and ever since Luke Kuechly and all them left, this has been the same stuff ever since Matt Rule came. We've been lost, been losing. It's just the same. It never fails. It never fails. And that's why Carolina Panthers are really getting on my last nerve because we're looking like clowns. Every single time I open up YouTube, all I see, Stephen A, Carolina Panthers, freaking Matt. I see all these people on here. They just clowning on us because we are some clowns in the NFL. And we have to change it. Something's going to have to give for the Carolina Panthers to have a reality check.
Yeah.
Because, right now,
it's one of those things, man. Like the Panthers, and I even said this last year, our talent is going to have to do a lot of heavy lifting this year. And we knew that last year. We knew that going into this season. But all of our big-time players got to play their best ball, man. I am excited enough about our defense that I'm hopeful that, especially in the first few weeks, now that we know the Browns are not going to have Deshaun, I feel like that opening slate isn't the worst opening slate for an offense that's obviously still trying to find its rhythm under this head coach, man. But look, we've almost done 2 hours or 4 hours. It's been 3 hours and 38 minutes. The first time, Tony, unless you can remember another time, I think this is the first time we've ever live reacted to a whole game like that. So this is a first for C3. It's a first for the free for all, and man, I had a great time. I want to make sure that everybody gets a chance to say one more final thing before we get up out of here. My man, White Chocolate, Kevin, tell us what you think, man. A big shrug. A big who the heck knows, dude.
Exactly.
I hear you, man. I hear you. It's going to be a long season. Locks, you still with us, brother?
Yeah, man. I'm sitting here tipping.
I hear you, man. What's your final thoughts on the game, man?
Hey, I love the stream. Keep the passion. Keep the young kids in the game. And I'm going to be back here on Tuesday, and I'm going to be back on Friday, and I'm going to be listening every week. And that's all I got to say. Locks.
I appreciate you, Locks. Hey, you're the man, Locks. Shout out to Locks. You know we appreciate you, brother. This next man, he's one of the most popular members of the crew, man. This guy, he got a C3 in front of his name and everything. Panther Pickle. Panther, how are you, brother? Tell us what your final thoughts on the game, and plug all your stuff, man. All the content you're putting out.
Shout out to Cade Mays, who played most of the second half, not probably some of the first. I counted him. He's played 3 positions today at various times in the game, and he looked pretty good at all positions. Can't say that about a lot of 6th-round picks right now in the game.
Yeah.
And wish we'd had a little bit more offensive lineman like him, because I'm pretty sure he's going to make a roster, y'all. But it is what it is. When Matt Rule's your head coach, you can't count for success. And David Tepper, it's on you, dude. Enough of the bullshit, man. Make your decision, because right now, it's on you. It ain't no longer on Matt Rule. It ain't on Scott Fitterer. It's on your ass.
Yeah.
We tired of you. You run your lip, and so far, it's all you got is run your mouth. David Tepper, you're a bold-faced liar.
Damn.
That's just how it is, Jack.
Yeah.
I'm waiting for somebody to prove me wrong, because he's not one thing David Tepper said he's done.
Yeah, I appreciate it, man.
Bold-faced liar.
Kenneth, plug your YouTube
yeah.
stuff.
You check me out on YouTube. I make videos when I feel froggy, to be bluntly honest. I don't have a set schedule, and if something pops into my head, and if I can put it into words or put it on a video, I'll do it. Might be in my car, I might record one early in the morning on my phone, and when I get home to upload it, it's gone. I don't know how, but it happens.
However it is, man. Y'all check out Panther.
So check me out. You can find me on Twitter. I'm on there a whole lot. Just hit me up.
Yeah. Next up, our boots on the ground, man. Drew has been in enemy territory. He's been having to listen to these Patriots fans, man. I appreciate Drew giving us a first-hand account. Drew, what's the final bit you got for the show, brother?
Man, all I can say is that I watched Cam Irvin get destroyed by 2nd and 3rd stringers tonight. That guy should be cut yesterday.
Yeah.
That offensive line as a whole was atrocious. I mean, Icky, I can give a pass to as a rookie, but guys like Cam Irvin, Dennis Daly, no, I just can't. They were getting absolutely destroyed by 3rd and 4th string guys who won't even be on a practice squad. It was embarrassing. I mean, I got Patriots fans all around me just sitting up there giggling and laughing, and again, they looked at us as a complete joke.
Yeah,
and that's all. That's about the best way I could put it. They looked at us as a complete joke.
Didn't they play that bad last year?
Yeah, against the Patriots. All we do is
against
play
everybody.
Bad.
I mean,
yeah.
You know,
all we do is play bad against the Patriots.
Yeah, you know, it's just everybody.
Yeah. But real quick, the last guy, my man YB Jordan. Me and Jordan are on the same team, man. We're not going to hesitate to freak out. We still believe Matt Corral is the future. Golden is going to be all right. He just needs some time, and hopefully he gets some better coaching and a better O-line to go in front of him. But Jordan, I appreciate you being on here, bro. What's your final thoughts on the game, and then promote all your YouTube and stuff, bro?
My final thoughts on the game. I actually feel like when it comes to, because I think we got into like the whole argument, but Mac Jones was out there with the first string losing to our second string. That was pretty embarrassing.
Yeah.
So I think when it comes to like the people that's actually gonna be playing, we might. It's crazy to say. I think it's fair to say we would beat the Patriots if we played them. Yeah. Just if we were just basing this off this game, because they were struggling with our second. Like, we had no starters, so that I think that's a plus for us. For Matt Corral, I saw like that throw he threw it up to right. I didn't know. Like I was so shocked. I'm like, wow, that is so stupid. I also saw him. He had two bad throws, but he also showed some good stuff. Like when he threw, first of all, the check down, like the intermediate stuff was phenomenal. And then he had what was it? He was under pressure. He had I forgot what you know what I'm talking about. Like he had it was a crossbody throw.
Oh yeah.
Money. That's the type of flashes I wanted to see from him. So I think I'm kind of in the middle of what he did today. So I had to be fair. I can be fair, CK. Those two throws, those near interceptions were crazy. I'm just like, why? That was it didn't disappoint me, but I'm like, damn, like he is far away. So I had to listen to Steve Smith, CK. They said Steve Smith said he's a year or two away. So matter of fact, I will not calm down. I will keep hyping up Corral, but I'm going to be more realistic in my expectations. So
yeah,
that's
I think that's fair. I think that's fair. I don't think that you should stop hyping up a guy that you think is going to be a good player in this league. I just think it's fair to criticize when there's things to be criticized.
That throw was crazy. I'm sorry. That throw was crazy. Like I don't even think is not even a jump ball receiver, and he was covered. Then he just threw it up to him. Then the guy, he literally just ran under. He just dropped it. But what's crazy is I don't think Matt Corral threw an interception throughout training camp or in the game at all. Even though he clearly deserves some, but he has not done it yet.
Yeah, that's a good point. That's a good point. No official interceptions from Matt Corral yet. And again,
hold on. Somebody just commented something about promise. You said I wasn't even making videos or even talking about Teddy Bridgewater at all. I don't look like what is that? I tear down Teddy. I was a Teddy Bridgewater guy. What are you talking about?
Also, by the way, two different things. A rookie going through checkdowns is something that you want to see, as opposed to a seventh-year veteran with deep receivers all over the football field. So
he's never broke over 20 touchdowns.
It's not exactly.
But he's never heard y'all have never heard me say anything about Teddy Bridgewater ever. I wasn't even making videos or even on YouTube then when we had Teddy Bridgewater.
No, that was us. That was us. We were the ones.
Some fans wrap everybody into one base fan base.
Oh, okay.
I get involved in that on Twitter. They'll say, "But I know you talk bad about Ron Rivera." No, I never did, dude. You didn't follow me back in, did you? No, they don't. They just wrap everything into one. It makes them feel better that way.
Yeah.
But that way they just attack everything.
CK, what you got, man?
Yeah, so first I want to do, again, a shameless plug because I think it's pretty cool that we hit this accomplishment of hitting 4,000 subs.
Yes, sir.
And that opened up something that some of the people that maybe have 4, been joined us. So, yeah, we hit 4,000, subscribers on YouTube. But that gave us something that I think we didn't realize we were going to get when we hit 4K, and that was the ability for you guys to join our I guess, a membership. Become a member of the C3 Panthers podcast. What we call C3 super fans for $1.99. We could have done it for $5. We didn't want to do that. We felt like $1.99 was affordable, but also it's not something we expect from anybody. But what you get is you get a nice highlighted green name in the chat. You get emojis, and of course our eternal appreciation. If you guys want to join up on that, again, not expected. The only thing we expect of anybody who watches the show is a thumbs up. So be sure, hit that thumbs up, share with the family, share with a friend what we're doing here. C3's, stock is rising. A lot of players' stock went up tonight. A lot of players' stock went down. C3 stock is going up, guys. So hop on board and ride to the moon with us, all right?
A boot show?
Absolutely, man. Hit that join button. And by the way, we're going to be adding more emojis over time. So if there's a real cool set of emojis that you think would be good for us to implement, we're definitely open to that too, man. But yeah, just something to, give some love to all of the, the C3 family that's been rocking with us, doing this for a long time now. We certainly appreciate y'all. And keep your eyes peeled. We still got some surprises coming up. Got some cool things, some new ways for you to support the channel, some new ways for y'all to maybe make a little bit of cash. Oh, shit, what's up? We got a whole lot of things, man. So just keep your eyes peeled. We're going to be doing this all year long, man. It's going to be a long season. Y'all better buckle up because we're going deep on this season, y'all. But I think that's about it. Tony, do you have anything you want to say before we get on out of here, bro?
No, just thanks for everybody that comes on, especially on Fridays. I mean, this is a Friday, but you've developed a great show, a great community that people feel welcome. Thank you for being such a good D screener today. As this one guy continuously tried to get in.
Great at it.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm like Matt Corral. I had to get better over time.
Yeah. And so I just look as I'm just I'm going to try to just reserve all of my judgments for this season. I said this today. I went on the radio, Pirate Radio, go on every Friday at 4:00. And I'm just almost tired of talking about the Panthers. And not that I'm tired of coming on the show. I mean, but it's just what the heck? It's Sam Darnold, the Baker Mayfield. I just need this season to get into it. And if we don't win, then Matt Rule will be gone. And if we do win, I'll be happy. And
win-win.
I don't know what to think yet. I'm like Marvin. If you guys ever seen Pulp Fiction, remember the guy that he watched all his friends get murdered and he's riding in the car and they're having an argument and they turn around and they go, "What do you think about it?" He said, "Man, I don't even got an opinion. I don't know what to think. I don't know what to think." And I said I thought we were going to be a 4 or 6. I think we're a 4 to 6 win team until I see more. But once I see Christian McCaffrey out there, then I'm going to be like, "Oh, we go into the Super Bowl." Yeah, but I ain't seen my man do that, so I just don't know what to think yet.
This preseason has been such a cuck to us, right? Yeah. Because what we haven't seen is Baker, CMC, DJ Moore, Terrace Marshall Jr., Robbie Anderson, Shi Smith, Ian Thomas, and Tommy Tremble all on the field at the same time. We haven't seen that happen, right? Obviously, not all of them going to be on the field at the same time. But we haven't seen that yet. So what we've seen as far as offense has been a shell of what is possible.
Right. Yeah.
And so I think there's still some value and optimism to be had there. I still think the thing that has been the most discerning and concerning, I guess, more so than anything, is the lack of they want our quarterbacks to be decisive, but they themselves can't be.
We need Baker to ball. We're just going to need Baker to ball out and Christian McCaffrey to get back to where he was, and then we can be good. But I don't know what our defense is going to be entirely. I don't know what our offense is going to be. I think I got some good ideas. I'm not ready to latch onto a 10-win season. I'm not ready to latch onto the idea of a losing season. Just to mention, Matt Rule came out in his press conference and talked about Terrace Marshall Jr., said that he practiced on Monday, experienced some soreness afterwards. He wanted him to play. thought he was going to play, and then Terrace Marshall Jr. said he couldn't go. And then he came out and said this, we need Terrace to practice. Sounds like, look, as Higgins, as we know this, as Higgins has got a good rapport with Baker. He's played very well throughout this entire preseason and this camp. Shi Smith is out there fighting real hard. Terrace Marshall Jr. is dropping down the depth chart, man. And it's just sad. Yeah. It's just sad. Like, I mean, so.
Yeah. And by the way, a shout out to Shi Smith. I feel like Shi Smith continues to play well in preseason and training camp. I think Shi Smith has been another one of the winners that has been continuously showing himself and, and really making a name for himself. But look, man, that's about it for another edition.
Great show.
C3 Friday Free for All, man. You already know what it is. We're going to be here every Friday at 7 p.m. You can come on the show, be a part of the show, make your opinions known and heard all year long about these Carolina Panthers. I am your host, Cody Lashley. I will see you all this Tuesday night for another episode of the C3 Panthers Podcast. Until then, C3 Panther Nation, keep pounding.
You